This is the Cowboy State Daily Morning Show with Jake. The new way Wyoming wakes up.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. The governor's policy director told members of the Joint Appropriations Committee on Thursday that their advancement of a proposal to kill the Wyoming Business Council was, quote, crazy and nuts. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports why he used those terms.
Randall Luthi started off talking about the respect he has for the legislature, but he said, this is nuts. This is crazy. He is the governor's policy director, former speaker of the state house. He was saying this is just a very big rushed effort. And then another policy person from the governor's office said, we want to work with you on improving this agency over the course of the next year. We want to not drop this on the people 3 weeks before session at 4:30 on an afternoon.
The bill's next stop is the Wyoming legislature, which convenes in a budget planning session February 9th and can modify, reject, or pass the bill. If Governor Mark Gordon, who has defended the agency, vetoes the bill seeking to kill it, the legislature would need a 2/3 majority to override his veto. Body cam footage from nearly 5 years ago in Sheridan between 3 police officers and a disoriented man have created outrage on social media. Cowboy State Daily's David Madison reports that the video maker says the man suffered a stroke and underwent brain surgeries and was not treated properly by police.
He was actually experiencing a stroke, according to reports that are now pulled together in this online viral video that purports to tell the story of a man who appears in his 40s and is really disoriented. And quite frankly, he's treated really well by law enforcement.
Attempts to reach the video's creator were unsuccessful. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. This winter driving safety tip from WYDOT reminds you don't crowd the plow. WYDOT's plow drivers work hard every winter to make sure travelers can safely reach their destination. When you come up on a plow, slow down. Give them space. Only pass when it's safe to do so. This has been a winter safety driving tip from the Wyoming Department of Transportation.
I'm Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long-term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. A massive Canadian cold front bringing gusts of up to 75 miles per hour and single-digit wind chills will clip eastern Wyoming on Friday. Cowboy State Daily's Andrew Rossi reports that Black Hills Energy declared an emergency public safety power shutoff watch in some areas due to high fire risk conditions.
So Black Hills Energy is taking this action as a precaution because when you have high winds, there's a chance that power lines can blow down. And with as dry as eastern Wyoming is, there's a chance that there could be wildfires.
Meteorologist Don Day tells Cowboy State Daily that the subsequent cold front will be like another slap in the face of winter, but the strong winds and cold temperatures won't be carrying much, if any, snow. It'll be like all the fun of Wyoming's winter without any of the much-needed moisture. A Cody man was sentenced to 4.25 years in prison on Wednesday for possessing 28 weapons, including pipe bombs and a machine gun, while he was under a protection order. Cowboy State Daily's Dale Killingbeck reports that Ronald Bailey said he's the victim.
A Cody man that was in U.S. District Court here in Casper seemed to try and convince the judge that he was a law-abiding citizen. He had been told by a judge previously when a protection order was issued against him that he could not possess weapons. He told the judge in U.S. District Court on Wednesday that these were all collector items and, he was going to give them to his sons. And the judge told him that it seems that you love your guns more than you love the law. He was sentenced on 2 counts. 2 counts were dropped. So the 2 counts that he was sentenced on, he got 51 months each, and those are concurrent. So he's going to spend about 4.25 years in a federal prison.
Ronald Thomas Bailey appeared with his attorney in a striped prison suit and shackles before Judge Scott Skavdal. In October of 2025, he pled guilty to charges of possession of a firearm by a person subject to a court order and possession of an unregistered firearm. And that's a look at today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
For a Native American child living in poverty, opportunities are limited and filled with obstacles. Generational trauma, poverty, and a disconnect from their culture. These children are looking for a new direction, a chance at a better life for their families and communities. At St. Lebre Indian School, Native American children get that chance.
I like that they try to keep us safe. I do feel safe here. My favorite thing about Lebre is how they incorporate our cultural values into our everyday education.
St. Lebre is more than a school. Here, every child gets the education and tools to become the change makers of tomorrow.
Graduating from Lebre will allow me to attend bigger universities and colleges through their scholarship programs.
Learn more about how St. Lebre is helping lead our children to a future that is proud, prosperous, and free. Learn more at stlebre.org.
Okay. Yeah. Get your music right, Jeff. Come on. Come on. Oh. Good morning. Good morning, Wyoming! And the world. Yes. Welcome, Cowboy State Daily with Jeff. It's Saturdays with Jeff. Here, let's see my cat's over here trying to figure out what's going on today. What do you think, Chunk, huh? What do you think? Oh, here he comes. Okay. He's like, you just moved the water, Dad. What's going on? Why you moving my water? Oh, happy Saturday, January 17th. Already, we're halfway through the month. Oh, it's my own show. You can see Chunk drinking his water here. Let me get that image off my screen. There you go. Yeah, he's taking a little drink this morning. There's his backside. If you want to join the program, give me a call, 307-620-8866. I want to talk to you. What's on your mind? What are you doing this weekend? NFL games today? Why can I not hear my audio that well? There you go, man. Maybe I got the wrong earbud in here. Let's put this one in. There it is. Is that better? Yeah. Possibly. Or turn me up. How am I sounding this morning? Can you hear me? Yeah, you want to talk NFL, Wyoming news, national news, pokes, anything. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Oh, again, my wife keeps telling me, don't go political. I don't want this show to go political. Let's have some fun. It's Saturday. You can watch Jake during the week to get all the news, all the political BS. I mean, we could talk politics if you want to, but let's interact. Hear your thoughts. We've got a pretty busy show this morning. One of the most, well, she's not the most decorated artist, one of the most hardworking artists out there from Perth, Australia. We got a couple Australian artists coming on this morning. Connie Kiss Anderson is coming on. Her latest album, Reflections, is out now. This lady has done it all. It's crazy. We'll talk to Connie coming up here about 6:40 this morning. And then also another Australian artist who grew up in the UK, Mr. Andy Smith, is going to be on the show. Did I kill Andy's page? No, here he is. He is an international singer-songwriter award winner from last year. He's a multi-award winning and electrifying singer-songwriter and multi-instrumentalist from South Australia. He's going to be on the show. And then one of my friends, one of my former listeners to my past show, Mr. Ira Ryman, is going to be on the show. If you don't know Ira's story, we're going to tell you all about it. He lost a leg. Gosh, it's probably been 15, 20 years ago now. But he got a new prosthetic this week. Chunk, what are you doing? Now he's walking all over my computers here. That's why my arm is up here, so he doesn't walk on this computer. He's on my other computer, though. What are you doing? Dude, move. Ira's coming up on the show. And then Natalie from Cyber Wyoming is going to be coming up on the show talking about cybersecurity. She's holding a seminar. I think I'm wrong. I think it's next Tuesday. I don't think it's next Monday, excuse me. I think it's the 26th. For some reason, I thought it was this week, but I think it's next week. Dude, what are you doing? He doesn't know what he's doing, but he's screwing up my other computer, so I can't see my... Dude. This cat is just... He's psycho. He's going to jump on something. I don't know what he's going to jump on. He's got his tail flickering. Let's see if we can go to the other camera here. Now you can't see him here. Let's see if we can move this camera here. Here. See what he's up to here. See, I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing? He's over here plotting his net. Is he going to jump into this window? He doesn't know what he wants to do. Or knock over my coffee. Or jump in my other... Now he's going in my shelf. Who knows? He's Chunk the cat. He's got his own mind. He's crazy. But yeah, give me a call. 307-620-8866. Let's go to my other camera here so I can quit getting motion sickness from moving this one. So yes, we've got a packed show this morning. Well, a few guests anyway. I'd like to get one morning where I have like 10 guests on the show. Why not? Or at least like 8. Sad news after last show. The one and only Bob Weir, singer, songwriter, guitarist from the Grateful Dead, passed away. And I couldn't believe all the tributes on social media after Bob died. It was pretty sweet. But I don't know how long Jerry's been gone. 15, 20 years? How long has Jerry Garcia been dead? Quite a while. Let's look it up here. But I kind of took a back seat to Jerry died in 1995. Holy cow. August 9th, 1995. 30 years ago? Is my math right there? 05, 15, 25? Yeah, 30 years ago. Wow. No wonder Bob got out and played with a bunch of other artists. Because, yeah, the tributes just came flowing through from everybody, from Sammy Hagar. I mean, I just couldn't believe it. All the people. There was people that came out of the woodwork. I was like, I've never even heard of this artist, and they worked with Bob Weir. But it was pretty cool to see. Let's see here on X. Let's just type in Bob Weir. Yeah, Bob was 78. He passed away after a cancer battle. He joined the San Francisco band in 1964 at the age of 16. He wrote Uncle John's Band, Sugar Magnolia. Yeah, it's just crazy. The cool thing about these guys, I was talking to a friend of mine the other night, and he's like, boy, all of our favorites are dying. I was like, dude, we're 50. We're not getting any younger, and neither are these guys. Yeah, all of our legends are dying. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I saw the Grateful Dead twice. Back in it was 1995. It was literally right before Jerry died. I saw him. Actually, I think I saw him in November of '94 in Denver, and then I saw him like in February of '95 in Salt Lake City. The two times I got to see the Grateful Dead, the original Grateful Dead, before Jerry passed. It was amazing. The Salt Lake show, I'll never forget, because there was a security guard or a police officer in every row, in every like aisle. We were up top, probably in the second or third deck. And yeah, there was a police officer or some kind of law enforcement in every aisle of the arena. They were so freaked out. I was like, what are you guys worried about? This is the most peaceful crowd you'll ever have. Nothing's going to happen. I mean, everybody is out of their mind. In the Denver show, I remember going out in the concourse, and there was just people dancing. You know, they're probably on acid. They're in a different world, but they were just dancing, twirling around in circles, having a great time out in the concourse. But yeah, I was late to the Grateful Dead party. I never listened to the Grateful Dead until I went to college. When I went to Laramie the first year, a guy that I met, he was a huge Grateful Dead fan. So really, it was from like 93 to 95. I had 2 years of just intense Grateful Dead love. And then after Jerry died, I kind of lost it. And then I was never really into Dead and Company and all the different renditions of the Grateful Dead and Bob Weir. What do you have? Rat Dog. And Phil Lesh had a thing. And they had all kinds of different spin-offs from the Grateful Dead. But yeah, I was just kind of an original Grateful Dead fan. Which I did. I think I watched a little bit of the Sphere shows when they were there. But it was cool. Like I was saying, with Bob and Ozzy. You know, Bob's last show he played last summer was like the 60th anniversary of the Dead in San Francisco. And I think Touch of Grey was the last song he played. So that was kind of cool. Same thing with Ozzy. You know, he had the big tribute show and then died literally the next day. Bob took him a little bit longer. He had the show this summer and then passed away last week, which was still a surprise. I didn't even know he had cancer or was ill or anything. I always thought he just looked like a Fraggle the last couple of years. Remember Fraggles on HBO? Down a Fraggle Rock, let the music play. Worries for another day, let the music play. Down a Fraggle Rock. I always thought he just looked like a Fraggle. Were you a Grateful Dead fan? Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Man, I ordered a phone for my son back on December 23rd. I worked for Verizon, and when you'd order a phone, it would literally come like the next day. So I was like, okay, if I order it for him, you know, like December 22nd, December 23rd, it'll be here on Christmas Eve. He'll have it for Christmas. Well, I ordered him a new iPhone 17 Pro, and it was on back order. I was like, okay. So this was December 23rd. Let's check it right now and see what's going on. It was stuck in Salt Lake City for like a week. And then a week ago, it said it was going to Buffalo, New York. And it was going to be delivered January 20th. Today's the 17th. A couple days ago, it got updated and said it was going to Illinois and that it would be here on the 16th. That was yesterday. All right, here's our order details. Ordered on December 23rd, shipped on January 4th. Let's go to our tracking information here, which seems like it takes like a week to load. Okay, now it says we're back on Tuesday, January 20th. Oh, now it's heading to Commerce City, Colorado. Well, that's good. It was in Riverside, California on January 6th, which before it said Salt Lake City for like a week. Then it was going to Buffalo, New York. Then it was going to somewhere in Illinois. And now it's actually going to Commerce City, Colorado, which it says it's going to be there today. I have very little faith. Verizon sent me an email yesterday that said, oh, you only have 20 days left to return your phone to get your return credit. I was like, I haven't even got my phone that I ordered. I'm going to have to call them today and say, hey, this is ridiculous. I cannot believe it has taken this long. They shipped it on January 4th. I could have driven to California and back with the phone. I could have walked and came back with the phone. It's ridiculous. Let's see. Oh, somebody messaged me. Oh. Stephen Bradley messaged me. Stephen hooked us up with Connie Chris. He's a promoter in Australia, which, well, actually, it's probably like mid-afternoon or evening in Australia right now. We'll talk to Connie and see. She put something up on her page. Let's see if I have it here or if I can find it. On what time she would be on. Okay, here it is. Come join us. Oh, now she took down the post. Because she said she had my last name with an S, which was fine. Oh, here we go. Okay, she is chatting with me at 9:40 p.m. Perth time. So 6:40 our time. So right now it's 9:20 at night in Perth, Australia. Oh, actually, Steven just said it's 22 minutes past midnight on Sunday. Holy cow. It's a whole nother day where he's at in Australia. And then Connie, it's still Saturday where she's at. I never realized Australia was so big until I talked with a bunch of artists a year or so ago. That Steven hooked me up with. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this.
Hey, Wyoming, ready for news that actually feels like Wyoming? Tune into Cowboy State Daily Radio with heart, humor, and a little Western kick from ranch roads to mountain peaks. If it's happening here, you'll hear it here. No fluff, no filter, just the real deal. Real voices, real stories, real Wyoming. If it's happening here, you'll hear it here. Cowboy State Daily Radio, Wyoming's news, just the real deal. 100% homegrown.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Hi. I'm your retirement fear, but don't be scared. You're still in pre-retirement.
Does that mean I have more time to plan?
Precisely. Here, this is pretirement.org.
Retirement savings options? Potential tax breaks.
Ooh.
This isn't scary. I'm doing it.
You got this.
Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan.
Come on! Go, Diane! Yeah, keep it going! Yeah! Go, honey!
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
was a technical sergeant, E6.
I served in Vietnam in 1969.
I am an U.S. Army veteran.
Have you ever helped a fellow veteran?
Of course.
Yes.
Try to always be there for each other.
I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
It's always tough, right? I can't say that I have. I mean,
If you don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts, it can be really bad.
eventually, you just can't deal with it on your own. I guess it's a part of the military too, right? Service before self.
It was drilled in, service before self.
And you start to question, maybe people would be better off without me, When you realize that you're not alone, once you take that first step, there's so much support.
Welcome back to Cowboy State Daily. It's the Saturday show with me, Jeff. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Let's head to the Zoom room. We have our first Australian artist hanging out with us. Well, maybe. There he is. Let's see if we can see him, though. Well, we can. Why can't we see you here, Andy? We can hear him anyway. Let's see. That's me, our guest. Okay, well, we'll figure it out anyway. We can hear him. Andy Smith. He's a multi-award winning and electrifying singer-songwriter and multi-instrumentalist musician hailing from Bristol, UK, and now he's in South Australia. His latest single is a dark rock anthem titled How Do We Keep Moving On? We're excited to have Andy Smith on the show. First, Andy, thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me, mate. Appreciate it.
Well, you've been in South Australia since like 2018. What brought you there? Was it life, work, what?
Yeah, correct. Work, it was. I used to work in the wine industry, in a production facility in the UK, and the main winery which exported to the UK, we're looking to build production facility on their site, and I transferred internally to be part of that project team. So, yeah, great opportunity and one we don't regret.
Well, exactly. And your debut came out in 2012. And then what is it? The Equidistant Years came out in 2020, and you really haven't stopped. So I guess the move was a good thing.
Yeah, correct. Like in the UK, I played in covers bands and a lot of bands doing bits in the odd original song. But yeah, it wasn't, Rock and Roll Gold came out in 2012. But it wasn't until we moved over here, I sort of had more, that work-life balance was better and gave me more opportunity to start writing and recording again. And it's really gone from strength to strength the last 18 months. Since I brought out the EP, I Want to Take You Far EP, which was released in December, get my years right, 2024. It's really gone a bit crazy this last 18 months.
Yeah, what's it been? I mean, you got hooked up with the International Singer-Songwriters Association. Has it just been you promoting your stuff more? Has it been getting out there? What's been the difference?
Yeah, I joined ISA in January last year, and I knew one other person in that group. They're amazing, they all welcome you with open arms. And I did a lot of promotion myself. I wasn't really understanding it, but prior to that, I wasn't doing it. And then I had a PR guy in the UK doing a bit. Caden Gordon was doing a bit for me as well, and he's doing a bit more for me now. And it's just gone. And then I went out to Atlanta in August, where I met all these amazing acts, and the networking has just been gold. You can't buy this stuff. And all these other artists you're networking, I've collaborated with one, Emily Fink. She's from Florida, which maybe we'll come on to in a moment, but Yeah, collaborated with her. I will be collaborating over the next few months with an artist from Canada. Um, it's mind blowing. You know,
Yeah.
and the guy who's been mastering my music as well is based in England. I found him on ISA, and also side note, I'm doing a podcast as well with two other ISA members, one based in the States and one based in Spain. So there's three of us all over here.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy times, but it's amazing.
Yeah, it's incredible what you can do anymore from not leaving your house. But you went to Atlanta. You were at the awards ceremony, right?
I was, mate. Yes, I did go. Didn't know anyone. Quite a surreal thing to walk in with all these other musicians and artists, and yeah, that's completely out of my comfort zone. That was, and it was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I met some amazing people. And as I said, the opportunity of, learning off these people and the support you get of each other, the way your music's getting heard, we all share it around. With promoters like Caden, has give me opportunities to talk to you, like to yourself and all that sort of thing. It was unreal. One hell of a weekend and one hell of a come down when I came home.
Yeah, I'll bet. You won an award for International Male Single of the Year for I Want to Take You Far. What'd you think when your name was called?
I was froze. I kind of did this.
Did you just say Andy? Really? That's me. Oh, yeah. Wow.
I was sat next to another guy, Andrew Moore. He's based in Kentucky. Andrew Moore and Hooch is his band, and he just won Album of the Year. We met the night before and just clicked, got on like a house on fire. And he's like, Andy, go up, go up. I was just, okay, this sort of thing doesn't happen to me. This is unbelievable. I couldn't move.
That'd be awesome. Well, what's even more special is this song was written about your wife. So she's probably like, hey, you better write more songs about me, Andy.
Yeah, there's a couple. I've written a few. One we had played instrumentally as she walked down the aisle when we got married, by my former guitarist. But yeah, this one was and Always Be This Way, which is on the same EP. Both of those were about her, and I wrote them just after my son was born. So it's kind of about the pair of them really. So yeah, it was. So she's got a little glint in her eye, but as a songwriter, you're meant to do that.
Yeah, go check him out. He's at andysmithmusic.net. He's on Facebook, X, Instagram, Spotify, YouTube. His latest single, How Do We Keep Moving On, is out now. Well, what is this? You just released some music NFTs? How does this work?
So there's another ISA artist, Lark, her name is. She's an Australian artist. And she's got into music NFTs, so Web3 music. So it's all released via crypto blockchain. So you release it and you purchase it via these sites. Like mine is on, what's mine on? I can't remember now. Mine is up there somewhere. But it's on a crypto blockchain. And you purchase it and you own it. So it's inscribed on the blockchain. So it's like going actually buying a record or a CD, and you own it. And the idea behind it is they pay more, but they become your super fans. So rather than just flying it out to anyone on socials and maybe one person might listen to it, these people keep coming back to you. So you tend to give them a bit more, like access to you in studio gigs, live over the web, private gigs. Maybe extra content when you're recording, things like that, So I've dabbled my finger in it. There's a little bit more work for me to do and a little bit more understanding for me to do with it. It's quite complicated.
Yeah.
But it's interesting. There's Kings of Leon only release their music that way now. Snoop does it like that. There's an artist in America, Violet Zeroni. She's sort of like the pioneer for Web3 music. And she made top 10 on the Billboard top 100. by doing it this way,
Wow.
So yeah, it's the way streaming is, where artists don't make any money at all. It's all the corporate bigwigs make everything.
Yeah.
It's a way of kind of getting control back over your own music, and you're in full control. And then it's just liaising and interacting with your super fans, the ones who want to hear you and your music. So it's interesting. It's going to take off. Be interesting to say in 5, 6, 7 years we have this conversation and see where it is then.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kings of Leon do it. And then they offer their super fans front row seats or backstage passes and things like that. To buy in a track. So it's something I'm definitely going to carry on exploring. It just takes a bit of time.
Huh. Interesting. So you mentioned Emily. Yes, Emily E. Fink. You guys wrote a song together called Legends. You mentioned it. She's in America. How did you guys meet?
So it was just after I and Emily were nominated as finalists for the ISO Awards. So that was done. We knew that was going to happen in August. So this is April time, end of April, May time. She posted on the ISO website, anybody going to Atlanta, would anyone want to maybe have a chat about a collaboration? So I answered the email, and we got emailing, and she was like, yeah, maybe we'll have a chat and work out what we're doing. I said, well, if we're going to do it, let's do it. Let's write a song. So we started. So we kind of brainstormed. She had a bunch of lyrics, and what actually ended up on the record was two halves of two different songs she had. I had the idea of us being apart, coming together and trying to get together to do this song after being so far apart. And those lyrics worked. And then I just come up with a few tunes. She loved what I did there on acoustic, and we started putting together. So I engineered it and recorded everything, but we both co-produced it. So there's a lot of emails back and forth. And then a lot of phone calls as well. My journey into working my day job was usually then on the phone to her for half an hour. So what do you think of that version? What do you think of this? And all that sort of thing. And the beauty of it was we did the vocals separately, and it just didn't feel right. So we got to the point where let's record them together in the same room in Atlanta. So those vocals you hear on the record are the second take recorded in the hotel room at the ISO Awards.
Holy cow. So yeah, you did record it together and got to meet each other. So that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. That was the first time we met, like I said, we just got to know each other over Zoom, FaceTime and email. And, yeah, we've become really good friends and really, really happy with how the song came out as well.
Yeah. It's amazing what you can do. Yeah. Cause you said you wrote this thing 10,000 miles apart. Because where is she at in the States?
She's in Florida.
Wow.
Yeah, and then it was mastered in the UK. So it literally has gone all the way around the world, this track.
Yeah. Wow. Your new single, is this you playing guitar, Andy?
It is, mate. Yeah, I'm doing everything on there.
Wow. So do you have a home studio? Where are you doing everything?
Yeah, I'm in it now. So this is my home studio here. Yeah, I play the keys, I play the guitars, the bass. The drums are done MIDI drums, with pads and all that sort of thing. I don't have a kit in here. But yeah, everything's done. So I record it all myself. I mix it. The only thing I don't do is master it. That's a different ball game altogether.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all done here. And yeah, love it. Love the writing. And, I wrote that song maybe 6 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I always demo. If an idea comes, I put it on an acoustic guitar and record it on the phone. And then usually how my life's so hectic, you kind of leave it alone. And then I was just right. I need more songs, so I go back through them. Yeah, okay, let's try this one out. So I thought, well, I'm looking for the real dark, as I said, dark rocking driving sound. So kind of like the rawness and Neil Young in Talking Heads type thing. But with the driving drums are like Bring It On Down by Oasis, real like that boom, 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 go in the middle. And yeah, really, really happy how that came together.
Yeah, go check it out. How do we keep moving on? Well, I figured you wrote this recently because one of the lyrics is everything here has gone wrong. I mean, what were you thinking about 6 years ago, or what was happening?
So that was just before I left the job I came to Australia for. And the person it's about somebody in question, so I'll be careful about how I word this. But it was someone who I worked with, or was someone I reported to, shall we say. Bit of a narcissistic man, and was really grinding me down at that point. You know, I'm on the other side of the world, just my wife, my son, all our friends and family, on the other side of the world, and we're still settling as such. And I was just getting a rough time from this guy. Yeah, I can't explain what it was. He was just not a nice man. And it's all about that, basically. You know, do we just pick up, pack up, go home? Or how do we keep, moving on?
How do we keep moving on? Go check him out. Andy Smith. He's at andysmithmusic.net. He's on Facebook, X, Instagram, Spotify, YouTube, and everywhere else. Well, Andy, thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me, mate. Much appreciated.
Welcome to The Jake Show on Cowboy State Daily. Wyoming's daily dose of raw, unfiltered, and occasionally uncomfortable truth.
I don't do talking points. I do reality.
No spin, no fluff, just Jake. Local issues, national nonsense, and zero BS. It's truth, sarcasm, and grit, shaken, not stirred.
I just call it like I see it, and I see a lot of Let's just say I see a lot.
From the capital to the county fair, if it matters to Wyoming, Jake's got something to say, and he's not asking permission.
The West was built by people who weren't afraid to speak up. I'm just keeping the tradition alive.
The Jake Show. Weekdays on CowboyStateDaily.com and wherever you get your dose of reality.
Not for the easily rattled. Perfect for everyone else.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Hi. I'm your retirement fear. But don't be scared. You're still in pre-retirement.
Does that mean I have more time to plan?
Precisely. Here, this is pretirement.org.
Retirement savings options? Potential tax breaks.
Move.
This isn't scary. I'm doing it.
You got this.
Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan.
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane. Woo! You got this.
So as a technical sergeant, E6.
I served in Vietnam in 1969.
I am a U.S. Army veteran.
Have you ever helped a fellow veteran?
Of course.
Yes.
Try to always be there for each other.
I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
It's always tough, right?
I can't say that I have. I mean,
If you don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts, it can be really bad.
eventually, you just can't deal with it on your own. I guess it's a part of the military too, right? Service before self.
It was drilled in, service before self.
and you start to question, maybe people would be better off without me, When you realize that you're not alone, once you take that first step, there's so much support.
What? Oh, man.
Are we on?
Welcome back, Cowboy State Daily with Jeff. Look at this. My cat just climbed up my door. He's sitting. See him up there? He's sitting on top of my door right now. He's crazy. Now he's gonna take everything down here. Hold on. Connie's in the Zoom room. Dude, get out. Come here. Oh, you're a nightmare. He's a nightmare. All right. Connie's in the Zoom room waiting for us as I'm messing with my cat. Let's go to the Zoom room here. There she is. Connie Kiss Anderson. Yes, she's one of the finest, most dedicated and professional artists to hail from Perth as we're pulling our cat off the door here. She's released 7 albums, 1 EP, several hit songs. She's overcome cancer. She's won multiple awards. She hosted a radio show for over a decade. She's been on numerous boards. This lady has done it all. It's incredible what she's done. Her latest album, Reflections, is out now. Her current single, A Place Called Home. We're excited to have Connie Kiss Anderson on the show. First, Connie, thanks so much for coming on.
Oh, thank you for having me. It's a pleasure. And speaking of cats, my dog's just been knocking on the door trying to get in. I've had to shoo it out and say, no, not now.
Yeah, you're in the same boat as I am. These damn animals, it never ends.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I'm glad you're back at home because you had a gig like 2 nights ago. What was this? You were on the Cruising Yacht Club? What was this?
It's one of those, it's a beautiful venue, and well, it's interesting. I shouldn't really tell this online. I get there, set up half my gear, and it was a last minute thing. My agent called me because the person who was supposed to be there was ill, and so I got the call in the afternoon. Could I do this urgently? And I said, okay, sure. And off I go, pack everything, change all my plans, get there, set up, and then another girl walks in, another agent, they've double booked people. So I'm not into arguing with people. It was like she was younger than me and it was obvious she wanted the job, and I just said, you take it. And I just packed up my things and had dinner there instead and had a good night.
Wow.
So, yeah, I know these things happen. This is what happens. But I do play at the Cruising Yacht Club. It's lovely. It's a lovely venue. Looking out over the ocean, it's wonderful. Seeing the sunset, and it's a very peaceful place. Very, very lovely people there.
Yeah.
So,
no, it can't be bad when you're at the yacht club. That's for sure. Well, Connie's got an amazing story. I don't even know where to begin with you. You grew up, you moved all over the place. You didn't even imagine that music, didn't even consider music as a full-time job. So you went and got a double degree. You were a special ed teacher for years.
Yes, so I have a double degree, one economics and psychology, and that sort of took me down the path of working with children with disabilities. I with a migrant background, because I was born in Copenhagen, you just don't entertain the idea of doing music as a full-time career, that just wasn't, even though they offered and gave me the opportunity to play music, because my parents obviously didn't have that when they were young, to entertain the idea of actually doing it as a profession, that was like a no-no. So I had a real job and a haircut for many years. But worked with children with music. Did a lot of music with therapy with the kids,
Yeah, it's amazing. When did you stop doing that? How long's it been?
Well, to be honest, I was doing it right up until about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, just as relief. I was like the permanent relief. So I was still, whenever I was in town, they'd call me and I'd come in and, the music teacher wouldn't be there, and, the other music teacher, me, would come in, and we'd always, I was a piece of the furniture sort of thing. So, but I taught Braille to blind children for 8 years. I worked with the kids, vision impaired kids, and taught Braille as well. It's part of the education process here. They throw you in the deep end and you have to learn it, and away you go. Sort of thing.
Wow. Well, 2011 was a crazy year for you. You were diagnosed with stage 3 colon cancer, and also they came to you to start this radio show, Showcase Australia.
I know. It was like I can remember when I first started with show. I was actually at Fanfare or FanFest in Nashville, and Country Music Radio Nashville I was doing an interview as an artist because I just had a new album out, and they asked me if they needed a radio announcer with Australian content, and did I know any radio personnel? And I said, oh, sure, I know heaps. And I, rattled off a whole lot of people. And then they said to me, well, what about you? Would you be interested in doing it? And I said, oh, no, I don't know anything about radio. And then that convinced me to have a go. And so I said yes. And then I think a few weeks later, I was diagnosed with stage 3 colon cancer. And I had already committed to saying yes, and I don't like letting people down. So I really, it was the hardest thing I ever did because I had chemo brain. The days I was doing chemo, it would take me all night just to do the voiceovers because I couldn't string sentences together. But I got through it, and it was one of the best things I did for myself, just to keep my brain active and keep busy during a difficult time. Yeah. And I stayed at it for 13 and a bit years, promoting other Australian artists through Showcase Australia, country artists.
Yeah, it's amazing. She did it all the way till 2024. I get it. I had an internet radio station for over a decade, and I did a show every Wednesday. I never stopped for literally like a decade. Never had a rerun, but yeah, it's
it was the same with me. I in the end, like the last few years, I had to, because I would also be doing my music and traveling across Australia, and there's no internet signal, and it's just so hard. Or when I would be traveling in Australia, in the US, in Nashville, I'd find myself in closets trying to do my voiceovers because I would patch it all together.
Yeah.
So in the end, the last few years, I would get guest presenters to take care of the show while I was on the road, and it made life so much easier,
Yeah, it's crazy. Connie Kiss Anderson, go check her out, ConnieKissAnderson.com, or she's at .com.au because she's in Australia. Her latest album, Reflections, is out now. Her current single, A Place Called Home, is also now. Well, it's crazy how many parallels we have because your parents also, when I read your bio, I feel your pain. My in-laws, which were kind of like my parents, my father-in-law died of cancer. My mother-in-law had dementia. She had a stroke. You had the same stuff with your parents.
I know it was a really very, very difficult time, because I was doing chemo when my dad first had his heart attack, and then he was diagnosed with dementia, and then it developed into full-blown Alzheimer's, and on another level, I felt like I never really had a chance to celebrate my own, getting through all this cancer treatment because I was just from one looking after me to looking after my parents, and it was difficult. And as you know, how hard it is when you care for people and love them and see them deteriorate. It's just so difficult. And shortly after my father passed, my mother, it started again with my mum. She had a stroke, and it was like it was an endless decade of trying to juggle music and juggle my family and juggle everything. But I survived. Like anything, this too shall pass, and I think that's what the album is all about. Reflections. It really is about the journey of how you grow through all of these lessons in life, if you wish, all of these experiences.
Yeah, it's crazy what you go through in life that you never think you're gonna have to deal with this stuff, and then it just punches you in the face. And
you think, not me, I'm strong, I'm good, but it's interesting how it really it cuts you down to size, all of these things, and what's really important in life, that's the greatest lesson for me anyway. I certainly know that there's much more to life than sort of all the awards and things like that. You work hard for these things, but in the long term, it's people that count.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you're so busy. This year again, you say that you developed and delivered curriculum for another 3-day industry workshop involving songwriting skills, stagecraft, music industry, and performance as part of an emerging artist program. You're still helping people, Connie.
This is part of my philosophy. I really think once, you learn all this stuff, once you're a teacher, you're always a teacher. And it's almost our duty to share this information and give back to our industry. And that's part of my bigger, spiritual philosophy, if you like, that we, you put into the bank before you take out. You give before you get, and I've always done that, always believed that. And I guess that's what drives me. My good old thing about a rising tide lifts all boats, and that's what I do.
Oh, it's amazing. Because how many boards? Are you still on all these boards and everything? How much stuff are you involved with now?
No, I'm no longer, I was the president of the Western Australia Music Industry Association, and I was on, the arts development, but then I moved into doing, as I said, radio. But now I've sort of actually put my hand up for a board member on the Country Music Association. I'm not sure if we don't have a representative here in Western Australia, and in Perth we are so isolated. We're officially the most isolated capital city in the world, and I just feel that I have a lot to offer, and in terms of nurturing our industry over here. And so I just put my hand up. So it's a voting thing. I don't know if it'll happen or not, but can only try.
Yeah. Well, Arthur's probably glad he finally gets to see you once in a while.
Yes, my husband, the horizontal cowboy. he's been my rock. He's the one that encouraged me to step out of my comfort zone and follow my passion, music, as a mature age person. He was the one that said, do it, and it's so nice to have someone who believes in you and a partner for so long in life. I'm pretty sure that he's the reason that I still do what I love to do,
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, Connie's latest album, Reflections, is out now. If you go to Spotify, you can listen to it anywhere you stream music. It's an amazing album. The songs, I'm listening to it, I'm like, man, they sound familiar, like when you listen to them. It's crazy.
Well, I've done lots of study in songwriting as well, Berkeley and units. I've done many courses, and that's also why I teach it. And for me, it's important to be able to write a song so that people get that sense of familiarity when they don't even know that it's theirs. So I've done my job as a writer. And that's what I actually teach in my workshops, to get to that point where people can connect to your lyrics, even though they've all got a different story. And if you feel familiar, I've done my job. That's great.
Yeah, it's great when you listen to it. Check it out. Hurt was her first single. There's Take a Chance, A Fine Line. A Fine Line. I don't know if you're going to release this song. I love this song.
Oh, did you? Really?
Yes.
Yeah. It's interesting because my producer, who I've worked with for years, and he's like my brother from another mother. I sent it to him, and he wrote back to me, said, "Oh my God," he said, "I'm crying as I'm working with this song." He said, "It's just so moving, He felt it was just such a moving song. His dad was, declining in his health. And apparently I pressed a button with my own producer. So it's because there's the story, but then there's also the message. There are two different things. The message is carried by the story, and the message, of course, comes in the chorus.
Yeah. And then your current single, A Place Called Home, we got like a minute left here.
Okay.
This song has to be close to your heart. Traveling all around everywhere, home was wherever you were.
Absolutely. Again, with migrant parents, I went to a different primary school every year of my life. And my parents, I hear that they have some gypsy blood from Europe. I don't know, but it certainly seemed like that when I was a child. And And I did do a lot of traveling. And I know that, the play, it's not really about all the things around you. It really is about how much love you feel. And I was inspired by Nashville and my producer and their family. That song is about all my experiences there, because I was always loved and made feel welcome when I was there. And that to me is a place called home. Wherever you feel love, wherever you feel, welcome, that's the home.
Yeah. Go and check her out. Connie Kiss Anderson. She's at conniekissanderson.com.au. Connie, thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me, Jeff. And big hello.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. In what he called a win over China, Senator Ogden Driscoll advanced a proposed $16 million state-backed loan to bolster a rare earths processing plant. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that one industry rep says this is truly Upton versus China. This is how Wyoming pushes back against China.
Rare Element Resources is really chomping at the bit to get this money to finish making a more permanent processing plant there in northern Wyoming. And their lobbyist, Jeff Doherty, said this is truly Upton, Wyoming versus China. This is how we in Wyoming push back against China. If it's successful, it would give a base here in Wyoming for people to run rare earths through. China has its own facilities. And also, these are for building tech components. And so there's a little bit of a tech race, a little bit of a national security component, whereas Wyoming is having this session, these talks about, do we interject ourselves in business? And the compromise they ultimately came to was, okay, we'll offer a loan so that rare earth companies can apply for the loan rather than a grant.
If the entire legislature approves release of the loan, Rare Elements Resources, which is operating in Upton, Wyoming, may have to compete against other businesses in the industry to win it. But Senator Driscoll said the money would help the company install its more permanent processing plant. A 19-year-old Casper man was sentenced to 8 to 10 years in prison on Thursday for the stabbing of a 17-year-old boy over a mutual love interest. Cowboy State Daily's Dale Killingbeck reports that the victim's mother said that her son will have the scars from the attack for the rest of his life, and the stabbing punctured both lungs and damaged his liver.
District Attorney presented 3 videos at the sentencing hearing, and they showed the victim and the defendant coming out onto the porch, wrestling one another, and they go down these steps. And during that time, the victim was stabbed, but altogether he was stabbed 5 times.
The mother of the victim, Ashley Humphrey, recounted how she was called at work and told to go to the hospital, where she found her son with injuries so bad it visibly affected those who were in the hospital. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. This winter driving safety tip from WYDOT reminds you, don't crowd the plow. WYDOT's plow drivers work hard every winter to make sure travelers can safely reach their destination. When you come up on a plow, slow down. Give them space. Only pass when it's safe to do so. This has been a winter safety driving tip from the Wyoming Department of Transportation.
I'm Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long-term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. A massive Canadian cold front bringing gusts of up to 75 miles an hour and single-digit wind chills will clip eastern Wyoming on Friday. Cowboy State Daily's Andrew Rossi reports that Black Hills Energy declared an emergency public safety power shutoff watch in some areas due to high fire risk conditions.
So Black Hills Energy is taking this action as a precaution because when you have high winds, there's a chance that power lines can blow down. And with as dry as eastern Wyoming is, there's a chance that there could be wildfires.
Meteorologist Don Day tells Cowboy State Daily that the subsequent cold front will be like another slap in the face of winter, but the strong winds and cold temperatures won't be carrying much, if any, snow. At a hearing in Washington, D.C., U.S. Representative Harriet Hageman told Fish and Wildlife Director Brian Nesvik that grizzlies need to be delisted because they are mauling too many hunters. Outdoors reporter Mark Hines reports that Nesvik agreed and says he believes the grizzly population has recovered.
Brian Nesvik, former Wyoming Game and Fish Director, now U.S. Fish and Wildlife Director, Harriet Hageman, our Republican Congresswoman. They were in a hearing in front of a subcommittee that Harriet Hageman chairs, and they kind of got onto the subject of delisting grizzly bears. They've both come out and said in the past they really want it to happen. Nesvik didn't really change his tone from if it happens, it's probably going to be a couple years.
Nesvik appeared before the subcommittee to speak about his goal over the next 2 years to open new hunting and fishing access on 16 federal wildlife refuges. And that's today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
One more time before you wake up in the wild. In your eyes I see a flower slowly dying.
Together with the Nature Conservancy, you have the power to make a difference. For unspoiled nature, for beautiful wildlife, and for people everywhere. Together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive.
Oh, in the wild, you're gonna make it. The moonlight is here to take you.
Our natural world needs us now. Every day, we lose more lands, waters, and the wild species that depend on them. To learn more, visit nature.org today.
This cat of mine is trying to ruin the show this morning. Good morning. Cowboy State Daily Saturday show with me, Jeff. CowboyStateDaily.com. We're streaming on YouTube, on all of our social media platforms. This glare of my light just drives me nuts. Hopefully it doesn't drive you nuts like it drives me nuts. But, yeah. Chunk the cat is back in the window. And I don't like my camera placement here. We'll get things sorted out before the end of the show, you know. Join the program. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. You can also text that number. Let's see. Are we getting any calls today? Any texts this morning so far? No. Send me a text. Are you out there? Are you listening? Somebody sent me a text on Sunday. Let's see. While they were watching football. They're still wondering when we're getting Cowboy State Daily video news. When is it returning? They texted me Monday morning. I think they were trying to think that maybe they get a hold of Jake. But no. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Well, this week on Facebook, it's been all, I need to start doing Tai Chi. Are you getting bombarded by this as well on Facebook? It's insane. I have been working out for 2 years now. I bought a Peloton 2 years ago. I worked out over 19,000 minutes last year. It's like 400 or 300 and some hours I worked out last year. And I've done it for like 2 years. I think 2 years ago I did 14,000 minutes, 15,000 minutes. It's just been crazy what I've done the last couple of years. I've done over 2,000 workouts in the last 2 years on my Peloton. Now Peloton workouts are anywhere from 5 minutes to 45 minutes. So I usually do like an hour a day, hour and 15 minutes. I do 4 or 5 exercises a day. And these Tai Chi workouts, this guy, here's one right here. Let's go to this here. If you can see it, or maybe. Why is it just showing my, I want it to show my Tai Chi here. Why is it not showing the Tai Chi?
Out with Mr. Chen, and here's how you can get a body like this in 4 weeks without flying all the way here. So here I am, guys. This is me right now before meeting with Mr. Chen for the first time. Dad bod, 230 pounds. And how old are you again? I'm 56, guys. And these workouts take only 7 minutes a day. Stop going to the gym.
7 minutes a day. Here's his dad bod.
Here I am, guys. This is me right now before meeting with Mr. Chen for the first time. Dad bod, 230 pounds. And how old are you again? I'm 56, guys. And these workouts take only 7 minutes a day. Stop going to the gym. At our age, gym breaks your joints. Tai Chi heals them. Seriously, the first week, my knees stopped hurting. In 2 weeks, I had so much energy, I felt like a 20-year-old again. And now in week 4, my wife and kids can't even recognize me anymore.
Week 4. Week 4. Are you kidding me? Week 4, he looks like that. This is impressive.
Or they've never seen me like this. This is what happens when you heal your body in your 50s instead of destroy it. No gym, no equipment, just Tai Chi. Anyone over 50 watching this, download the app below. Be this guy in 4 weeks. Just try it. If it worked for me, it'll work for you.
Unreal. 4 weeks. 4 weeks. He went from having a dad bod to looking like he's on steroids. And jacked. I've worked out for 2 years. And I mean, I look really good. I don't even know if I look that good. And I'm 50. It's unreal. I love it though. When you look at it here, I wrote it down because when you read the fine print, it says that let's see here. Where's it at here? Yeah, the fine print says actor portrayal may include dramatized testimonial for illustrative purposes. You think? Results may vary based on effort, body type, and other factors. I mean, come on, guys. The dude's got veins going through his arms like he's been lifting weights. He just looks ripped. When I first started Pelotoning, I was at like 235 pounds. I dropped down to 182, but I was way too skinny. I just looked like I was ill. Looked like I was dying of cancer or something. So I started doing weights. I started lifting weights, and I wanted to get my chest bigger. So I put on like 15, 20 pounds of muscle. So now I hover around 200 pounds. So I've still lost like 35 pounds. My clothes fit. My pants are still at the same loop as when I was 182. So I haven't gained any weight. It's just been all on my chest and arms. But yeah, 7 minutes a day. In 4 weeks, you can look like that. I almost want somebody to do it. Is there anybody out there that would do this for 4 weeks so we could know what kind of BS this is? When you're just doing Tai Chi and you're just standing, no weights, no gym, you do it at home. I love it. Where's another one? There was another one that I saw where this lady, it was complete AI. I just can't believe that usually oh, here we go. Here's another one.
Here's what happened to him after trying Tai Chi. And Master Chen, what are you doing here? Surprise visit. You look incredible.
And I love this one.
How long it took you to get these results?
Here.
Okay, so here's how I looked like before. First week, I woke up without feeling sluggish.
You look incredible.
I love this one.
Ben, what are you doing here?
Hey, I just stopped by your house and I forgot to put my shirt on.
Surprise visit. You look incredible.
But look.
How long it took you to get these results? Okay, so here's how I looked like before. First week, I woke up without feeling sluggish. That alone was huge. And physically, week 2, my...
And these guys aren't even in the same place. Look at the video. They aren't standing in front of each other talking, that's for sure.
Double chin started shrinking, and I started seeing my abs. What about now at week 4? I'm down 16 pounds. People at work keep asking what I'm doing. Check the abs, man.
What about now? This is how he looks after 4 weeks. Yeah, right.
And how often do you work out? Just 7 minutes in the morning. I feel better than I have in my 20s. And it's been only 4 weeks.
This is what happens when you heal your body in your 50s instead of destroy it in the gym.
Anyone over 50 watching this, download the app below. Be this guy in 4 weeks. Just try it. If it worked for me, it'll work for you.
Oh, guaranteed. 4 weeks. I wish somebody would try this. Please, anybody out there want to do this? Give me a call. 307-620-8866. I wonder what it costs. That's the thing too. I don't know. It's crazy. And some of them say 7 minutes. Some of them say like 14 minutes. This one says 15 minutes. Tai Chi plan for beginners. Let's see here. Regular body type. We want to lose weight. We want to get sculpted. We've got a beer belly. How long since you felt good in your body? 1 to 3 years. What keeps you active in your daily life? Let's see here. Exercise. My back hurts. What's your intensive training? Medium. How often do you work out? I just walk. Okay, let's get to the plan here. I'm 6 feet. Weight 200. What's your desired weight? 185. Yes, I love doing yoga and stretching, intentional breathing, stability, energized mobility. I love eating sweets. I drink less than 2 glasses of water. I mean, what is all this crap? I don't care. I mean, I want to know what it costs. Yeah, Tai Chi. 4 weeks. You can look brand new. I love it. It's a new thing every week on Facebook. What did we say? But in December, it was time to get out of that dad bod. And then at the beginning of the year, I had erectile dysfunction. Or that was all the ads. And now, after the start of the year, now it's Tai Chi. Now I need to get back into shape. And I can do it just on 7 minutes a day without going to the gym. I would love for somebody to do that. There's one that I saw. It's this older lady in a bikini. She's in like a green bikini. She weighs at least over 200 pounds. And I'm showing this to one of my coworkers, and they're like, there's no way a woman would be in a bikini doing this. And she's on the beach, and her husband's like standing there going, this is my wife. And she's starting Tai Chi, and she's doing the stuff on the beach. And then, boom, it clicks to the next frame, and she's like half her size. All of a sudden, she slims down to 100 pounds and still in her green bikini. 45 days later, she looks like she weighs 100 pounds. Just off of doing Tai Chi on the beach. Oh, unreal. Oh, it was tough being a Steeler fan last week. Very tough being a Steeler fan. Monday night against the Texans, we get destroyed. It was 7-6, and then all of a sudden, it was 31-6. or 34-6, or I don't even remember what the final score was. Then Tuesday morning, Mike Tomlin steps down. It was just gut punch after gut punch. I went to work Tuesday, and, I'm sitting there talking about how depressing it was that the Steelers got destroyed Monday night. When I thought they had a fighting chance. I didn't know if we would win or not. I thought we had a chance. We were at home, cold outside. The old guys might be able to get one more win. Tomlin hadn't won a playoff game forever. Thought, the Steelers might be able to pull this one out. We might get lucky. But when it was 7-6, and in the first half we had 3 takeaways, 2 fumbles by C.J. Stroud and an interception, I was like, man, it's great that we got the turnovers, but we never did a thing about them. It was awful. We never capitalized. So when we were down 7-6, you could just feel it. It wasn't good. And then, just the steamroll happened. Rodgers fumbled. They ran it in, a pick 6. His final play, if this is it for Aaron Rodgers, was a pick 6, which I was never an Aaron Rodgers fan. I'm glad I didn't buy an Aaron Rodgers Steelers jersey this year. I almost did. But what next for the Steelers? We'll talk more about it. Let's take a quick break because I think Ira's going to call us after the break.
JB Hunt now has CLA truck driving jobs in the Cheyenne area, and they're hiring Class A drivers for a local dedicated route. Drivers can make $78,000 a year and be home every night. Plus, medical benefits after 30 days on the job, also earning paid time off on your first day, and enjoy other perks like a company-matched 401k. As a company founded by a truck driver, JB Hunt is driven for you. So head to drivejbhunt.com to see the JB Hunt difference. That's drivejbhunt.com.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
I don't remember how it started. Our back and forth. Victory. Fumble. Repeat. It always came back.
Okay, here we go, throw it! Yeah.
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
Nice.
Jason, let's go see your room.
What do you think? We kept it a little spare, so you can decorate it how you like.
Dinner! Go?
Excellent. Soccer is fun. Yeah, I saw you guys out there. We're the family. We're the family. I thought you were on my team.
Here's another Tai Chi on my Facebook page. I need to do Tai Chi just so I can not wear a shirt anymore. The guy on here, he never has a shirt on ever. And then this other guy he's talking to has his shirt on, but it's completely unbuttoned, so you can see how ripped he is. This guy is so ripped. Just after 4 weeks. No problem. Unreal. My wife feels attracted to me like she never has. My back quit hurting. My wife's friends started asking if he's working out. My wife's friends don't ask her if I've been working out. I don't think anyway. Unreal. Good morning, Don in Newcastle. Don in Newcastle says good morning. He sent us a text. You can join the program by calling 307-620-8866. Good morning, Cowboy State Daily with Jeff from Gillette, Wyoming. Jess White, good morning. Isabel Flores said good morning. She's one of our fans on Facebook. So yes, good morning out there. Let's see if Ira's out there listening. He was going to call the show. Actually, let's see if maybe he's in the Zoom room. Let's open up Zoom. He might actually be in there. Let's see. I had it closed. Or he's going to give us a call. We'll give it a minute here. Ira, are you in Zoom or are you going to give us a call? Oh, why is my picture all freaked out again? I don't know what's going on with. That didn't help. What's going on with my software this morning, but it doesn't like me. Let's see. Or we'll give Ira a call. Why not? I have his phone number. Ira has some exciting news. Okay, here's his phone number. Let's give him a call. Chunk, get out of here. 307. We're not going to say his number on the air. All right, let's call him. Can we hear it? There we go.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ira. How's it going, buddy?
All right.
So
I just.
Oh,
yeah,
go ahead.
Hey, can you hear me now?
I can hear you loud and clear. Welcome to the show. You're on Cowboy State Daily.
What was your question? What did you say?
I said, welcome to the show. Well, Ira was a listener on my old show, listened all the time, called in all the time.
All the time.
But we've got a new audience here, Ira. Before we get into what's happened to you recently, let's give them your backstory here. You lost your leg. How long's it been?
It's been 15 years now.
15 years. You lost it in an accident. Tell us how you lost your leg.
I was a flagger on the interstate between Buffalo and KC at the Middle Fork and was hit by a pickup truck that also ran over a sign.
Yeah, and I mean, you were standing there. He's a flagger standing on the interstate. And this guy, didn't he ram through a barricade? That it was like from behind. You didn't even see it, did you?
Well, what had happened was the wind in Wyoming was doing its usual thing. And it had blown a road closed sign into the traffic lanes, which the interstate was being worked on, hence I was being a flagger, and it was down to 2 lanes. The road sign had blown onto the highway. The traffic coming from Casper had stopped. There were 3 or 4 cars stopped. I looked up the road towards Buffalo and saw a pickup, 3/4 of a mile away probably. I went across the road and picked up the sign. And for some reason, I didn't look up the road to see. And I had taken a step to move the sign. And the pickup came in. He never stepped on he never slowed down. He saw the traffic was there. He said that he saw me, saw the sign, everything like that, but he He was 85. He was an old guy.
Wow.
And he hit the end of the sign. When the sign hit me, it threw me back, and he also hit my leg, which I'm thinking he either ran it over or something. But it knocked me back with the sign on top of me, and he stopped everything. But I'm laying there on the road, and I look down, and my right leg is laying next to me sideways, and for some reason, it was really weird. I picked it up and laid it straight, and it was like, you know, them packages that come with the hamburger in them.
Yeah,
kind of how it felt, and they picked me up off the highway, took me to Buffalo, and took an X-ray of it, and it was in over 100 pieces. The leg was just crushed. They flighted me to Casper, and that's where I lost my leg, and that's where
man. So
it began.
You got a new prosthetic this week.
Right, yeah. I had not been on a prosthetic for I was a caretaker for my wife, who ended up passing away from Alzheimer's. And I was a caretaker for her, so I wasn't really paying attention to myself, and I ended up going from 200 pounds to 300 pounds while taking care of her in a wheelchair. And I had given up walking on my leg because I just didn't have time to take care of her and do the leg and everything and pay attention to the leg. But I was walking on the leg before I gave it up.
Okay.
And so I went for several years without walking on a prosthetic. And recently I got my weight down, and I recently started walking on the leg again. And it's been a learning process to relearn to walk on the leg. I had a set of parallel bars built, and I had them in my yard, and now I get out and walk on my parallel bars, trying to learn to walk independently on the leg.
Yeah, because you were in the wheelchair. I was going to ask you, you look skinnier. How did you lose weight being in a wheelchair?
I quit eating. and actually, I kind of I do some exercises, but I can with an exercise. But mostly it was paying really attention to my leg, and I kind of took it a little bit from you with the chicken thing that you were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I really watch my calorie. Try to keep the calorie count below 2,000 a day. It's been a battle. I mean, I'm not very good at keeping my calorie count below 2,000. But slowly it's worked. I mean, I've lost 65 pounds. So
yeah, well, here I'm showing you walking here on your parallel bars. So who made these for you, or how'd you get these?
One of my neighbors, he's a welder and stuff like that. And him and I were sitting here drinking beer, and I was saying I'd like to get up on my legs someday. And he said, well, you would need a set of parallel bars to practice unless you want to go to a therapist and everything. And I said, well, they can't do much but stand there and watch you walk on the parallel bars. And he said, well, let's see what I can do. And he built them. He built these parallel bars for me. They're 16 foot long and custom height for me. They're not adjustable, but they work really well. And I go out, and when it's nice days, not like today when it's 2 below wind chill and 14 above, but yeah, I go out and walk on them when it's nice days. And I found a way to make a video of it, which was kind of fun.
Yeah, here's the video of it. Relearning to walk on my new prosthetic. So where did you get the prosthetic?
That was a combination of the VA and workers' comp. The VA had the socket built, and workers' comp paid for the microprocessor leg. Nice. The difference between a microprocessor leg and a mechanical leg is this. When I was learning to walk on my prosthetic at the very beginning, I had what they call a mechanical leg. It requires that you walk a certain way to make it work. It's an above the knee amputation, so you have to learn to operate your knee. And I was walking pretty good on it, but I kept falling down. And workers' comp, I asked for an upgrade, and they gave me this new microprocessor Autobot leg. After I got the microprocessor Autobot leg, I never fell down again. It will catch you if you step wrong, and your leg would collapse or something like that. This microprocessor is fast enough that it will stop that leg from breaking and stop you from falling on your face. You know, which is fantastic.
Yeah, which is
I have
great.
to. Modern science is amazing for these legs.
Yeah, it's amazing what they've done in 15 years. That's cool though, because I remember you saying you didn't like using the prosthetic before. So I was shocked when I just saw it this week. I was like, well, that's good. They must have did something to make
and they've done some other stuff too. The liner, which goes on your leg first before you step into your prosthetic. The old liner had what they call, and a prosthetic stays on because of suction. It gets suction and holds on like you know, I don't know how to describe it. It holds it onto the leg.
Yeah.
The old one had what they call ribs, and you would stick your leg in it and you would pound on it until you got it to the bottom of the prosthetic. The new one has only a single rib, and it's really thick. It's like a half an inch thick. So when you step on it, the air comes around that rim, and the deeper it'll go in, but it won't come out. So the deeper you step in it, the harder you step on it, the deeper your leg goes into the prosthetic, which getting to the prosthetic is very important because you don't want to be tall on one side and short on the other.
Yeah.
So this new liner has made a lot of difference. You don't have, before you used to have to reach down and hit a valve and relieve the pressure so that you could crush that air down and get the suction on it that you needed. But this new one, if prosthetics have a tendency, at least mine does, when you sit down, it kind of likes to lose air and you'll lose your suction. And when you stand up, then you have to push really hard for quite a while to get it down with the old 5 rig, because when it comes off the 5 rings, it's difficult to get it back down. This new one, when you step on it, it kind of farts, the air comes out, and you go right straight to the bottom. It's really nice, except for the fart part.
Yeah. So how much are you using the prosthetic now instead of your chair?
I still use the chair, but I step out of the chair every once in a while. I wear the prosthetic while using the chair. So I'm not really independent yet. And that'll come with confidence.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm about ready to graduate out of the parallel bars and try some independent walking. Probably another, I'd say at least another 30 days.
Yeah.
Of,
a little more
practice on
practice.
the parallel bars.
You're going to freak everybody out when they see you walking around town.
Yeah, I've been to town a few times and used the taking the leg to town, and people are like, "Whoa, I never knew you had a prosthetic." You know?
Well, yeah, it's new. So yeah, when you see Ira walking around, now you know. Now you are like east of Buffalo. I saw your post where the wind was trying to blow your trailer away, or a trailer you had out on your property. And the wind's just been insane. I can only imagine what it's been at your house. How's it been the last couple of days?
The last couple of days, yesterday we had I have a wind gauge at the house, and my wind gauge said that we had 70-mile-an-hour gusts yesterday.
Wow.
And right now it's running about 25-mile-an-hour gusts.
Yeah, it's pretty calm.
Above,
I'm shocked right now in Sheridan.
Wind chill is 5 below.
Really? It's that cold outside right now? I have my
window. Here on the prairie it is.
Yeah.
That's a wind chill. That's not the actual air temperature is 14 above.
Yeah, I guess it's 15 here. It feels like 11, but our wind is at like 6 miles an hour right now. So our wind's a lot calmer over here than it is in Buffalo right now.
It is. Yeah. Yeah, it comes whipping off the mountains out here and hits back down to the ground. And man, it's hooking it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's done all kinds of damage in the little prairie land subdivision that I live in.
Yeah, everything's been blown away the last week or so.
Yeah, I like to call Prairie Land the smallest town in Johnson County because we're not in Buffalo, we're not in KC, we're not in any of the towns of Wyoming. We're just like out here in the middle of prairie.
Yeah. Wow. Well, keep it up, buddy. I'm glad you've been losing weight. Getting healthier. That's a good thing.
Yeah, another thing that I got was a track chair. Do you know what a track chair is?
Yeah, I saw that when you were in Montana, he has a chair that has like tracks, like tank tracks for wheels.
Right. Yeah, and I'm really looking forward to that this summer for fishing and getting around and fishing to different places and stuff. I mean, I'm still going to wear the prosthetic, but the track chair gives me distance mobility. I have COPD, so endurance is a real problem with the prosthetic because it's a lot of work with a above the knee amputation. They say it's 2 to 3 times more. It takes 2 to 3 times more energy to walk with a prosthetic above the knee than it does to walk for a normal person.
Wow.
Or a below the knee amputee, because you don't have the calf muscles anymore. So you have to use your thigh muscle to move it. So it is a lot of work.
Yeah.
And I just don't have the endurance anymore to 73. So I just don't have the endurance anymore to go long distances on that prosthetic. One time when before I stopped, I had the microprocessor prosthetic, and I went to a NASCAR race in Kansas City, and I walked into the NASCAR race, which was like almost a mile, and I walked out, and I have never been so exhausted in my life. I don't know. I felt like I climbed to the top of Cloud Peak and back. It was so crazy. I mean, I slept for a day and a half, I swear, after that. It was just exhausting, totally.
Yeah, well, practice. He'll keep practicing. Yeah. He'll be running here in 6 months.
Yeah, you bet. Yeah. You know what? I never ran before I lost my leg. I don't think I'll be running after.
He won't be running anytime soon, but he's up and walking. So if you see him walking around Buffalo, don't worry. He's got a prosthetic leg. So Ira, I appreciate you coming on. Thanks for the update. I'm glad you're doing great.
Thanks a lot, Jeff, and I'm enjoying your show.
Well, thanks. Thanks for listening. Thanks for getting up on Saturday.
Yeah, I listen to it every time it comes up.
Nice. Yeah. Right on. Well, keep listening. Right, we'll keep chatting with you.
I will, man. You take care of yourself.
All right. You too. We'll be right back right after this.
News happens anytime, any place. That's why at Cowboy State Daily, we're dedicated to the stories that matter, with reporters stretching from your hometown across Wyoming and beyond. It doesn't matter if it's happening in Yellowstone, the capital in Cheyenne, or the most remote slice of Wyoming. With over 150 years of combined journalism excellence, if it affects Wyoming, it affects you, and we've got it covered. Upstream from the herd, we're Cowboy State Daily.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Sometimes fatherhood
I'm the first Viking who wouldn't kill a dragon.
can feel like an epic battle.
But you will.
But you can change your kid's world just by being there. And with a little help, you won't believe how high they can soar.
All right, bud, you ready?
I'm proud to call you my son.
Come on!
Never stop being a dad. To learn more, visit fathersincorporated.com.
Logan Wilson here at the M Building in Casper, Wyoming. They do more than just support businesses and private events. They support nonprofits by offering reduced rates to help the community thrive. The staff here at the M Building have been incredible in helping me organize a fantastic event. They are great partners for those who want to make a positive impact on the community. Come check out the M for your next event.
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. How to safely build a fire. How to control the flames. What to do with hot coals. How to secure your chains.
There's no sparks.
But I can only teach wildfire prevention. Only you can prevent wildfires.
Cowboy State Daily Saturday show with Jeff. 46 minutes past the hour. Whatever hour you're at, if you're on Mountain Time, Eastern Time, if you're in Australia, wherever you're listening to the show, we appreciate you tuning in. You can join the program, 307-620-8866. We just chatted with Ira in Buffalo, Wyoming. Both my cats are in here. Sonny's sitting on my lap and Chunk's in the window right now. My window's open. It's not too chilly in here, but the wind's not blowing right now. Ira said it was blowing about 20 miles an hour in Buffalo. It's there's Sonny on my lap. She's sitting on my leg and Chunk's in the window right now. What are your cats doing? But yeah, Ira's out on the flats, though. So it's probably blowing out there all the time. And I am in town here in Sheridan, which is not blowing yet. But, man, it has just been insane, the wind the last couple weeks in Wyoming. I just can't even believe it. I don't get it. I keep saying I'm blaming it on the windmills down south. But my wife thinks I'm crazy. I'm like, why not? I never remember the wind blowing like this in Wyoming. Even when I lived in Rawlins and Laramie, those are like the two windiest places in the world. And it didn't seem like it blowed this bad for this long. Usually it would stop. You know, the sun would go down and the wind would stop blowing. Not anymore. The other night, I had to go sleep in my basement again because it was so bad. I couldn't sleep. It was insane. What's going on here? Okay, there we go. My cat's stepping all over my mixer. Hopefully everyone can hear all right. Anybody else text us? You can send me a text or give me a call, 307-620-8866. Let's shut the Zoom off for now, as we don't have anybody until, I think, 8:40 coming back on the show. So now's a great time to call in if you'd like to call into the show. Today is the victory parade for the Montana State Bobcats.
And saving those timeouts, they got to the line quickly, got the ball snapped. Lamson throws, a missed tackle, turn upfield, a hurdle inside the 10, and diving for the end zone. Touchdown! Dade Steele!
Dane Steele's touchdown from 2 Monday nights ago. Oh, what happened? As Montana State went on to win their first title. Why isn't this thing playing? Something went wrong here. No.
Showing pressure on 4th down and overtime. They bring pressure. Lamson throws. End zone. Caught!
Taco
Taco Dollar!
time. Taco Dollar with the game-winning reception in overtime. But yes, today is the parade in Bozeman. Let me see. I had it on my regular email. I think I deleted it. But yeah. Let's see if we can see when it starts. Championship parade information. Parade route starts at 10 a.m. this morning. The 2025 FCS National Champion Bobcats make their tour of Bozeman. The parade begins at 10 o'clock with coaches, players, and support vehicles departing from Bobcat Stadium North on 11th Avenue towards Main Street. The vehicles will make their way onto Main. They will be joined by the MSU Spirit Squad, Spirit of the West Marching Band, and the MSU Rodeo Team, who will march and ride with the vehicles. Make sure you line Main Street, as this will be the primary area for the full parade. So yeah, 10 a.m. this morning. If you're in Bozeman listening, get downtown on Main Street. It says from 11th Avenue to Wallace Avenue. Or actually, they're going to go all the way to Highland Boulevard. But from 11th to Wallace is going to be the main area. Spirit of the West cheer and rodeo stop at Wallace. 10 o'clock this morning. Big congratulations to the Montana State Bobcats. We had Andy Smith on earlier. He sent us an email. Appreciate that. Thank you for having me on. Big thanks to Andy for coming on. Southern Australia. I think it was at like midnight his time. Saturday night. Any new coaching carousel going on this morning? It's probably pretty quiet since it's Saturday morning. Let's check ESPN here. I was talking about, now it says the Packers are likely to extend both LaFleur and their GM. All right, Chunk's out of the window, so Sonny's going to try and make a break for it here. Oh, there she goes. Just don't step on my mixer. But yeah, I was talking about Mike Tomlin earlier before we went to Ira. Tough week being a Steelers fan this week. 19 seasons with the Steelers, Super Bowl champ at the age of 36, 0 losing seasons. He was 193 and 114 and 2, 13 playoff appearances, 8 AFC North titles. It was kind of crazy. Yesterday I went on Twitter. Let's see. Or on X, whatever you want to call it. And I just typed in Mike Tomlin. Let's do it again. And what comes up, okay, now Mike Tomlin cheers daughter at gymnastics meet after Steelers exit. Yeah, he was at her gymnastics meet, his daughter Harley. But I didn't see his wife with him. Which maybe she was there and we just didn't see her on camera or what. But when I went on Twitter yesterday and looked up Tomlin, it had a bunch of rumors about how he had impregnated some lady. First they were saying she was a nurse, and then they were saying she was a bartender. Tomlin went full Sharon Moore and got a bartender pregnant. No wonder he left the Steelers. So I don't know if this is all just crazy rumors, if this is X, if this is conspiracies, what's going on. But yeah, it's just, I was like, okay. These are the photos that were sent to me by sources I trust of the woman Mike Tomlin had a baby with, allegedly. Yeah, and it said that when I dug deeper, that he paid her up to like $3.5 million to move to Florida, bought her a house and a car. And then they have pictures of her. Let's see if I can share these with you here. They have pictures of her at the car dealership. Yeah, congratulations to Nina Pagley, who got her 2025 Tegan SER first. Yeah, who's paying for that if she's a bartender? Getting a brand new ride. Employee spotlight. You already know her. She's the manager and the glue that keeps us together. She always has a smile, vibrant energy, and is a true leader. Cheers to Nina. Yeah, Nina Pagley. And then there was a picture of her and Tomlin. But I mean, the guy was a coach for 19 years. How many pictures do you think he has with different ladies? Then there was a picture of him at a bar on Halloween with some kind of mask on. And then she is standing over here. So yeah, I don't know what you believe. But yeah, all kinds of rumors like that. One thing that I saw on Twitter said Mike Tomlin wasn't fired. He didn't leave on bad terms. Why didn't he give a final press conference? Chuck Noll did. Bill Cowher did. Interesting. So, I don't know. Caden Dowler, speaking of Montana State this week, said, duh, go Cats, as he announced he plans to return next season. The Magic City Kid, who won Big Sky Defensive Player of the Year, will rejoin his brother Taco and a great core of returning Cats. Hashtag run it back, he posted this week. So the Defensive Player of the Year, the guy that had 5 interceptions in 5 straight games this season, will be returning to Montana State next year. So that's good news for Cats fans. Might as well run it back. Big parade today. Coming up next hour, we're almost 2 hours in already. Just been flying by. Metallica, are they going to be playing the Sphere in 2027? We'll talk about that. Also, talk about Vegas. This nuclear reactor dubbed Cowboy Chernobyl. I saw that story earlier this week. We'll touch on that. Also, let's see what else we have here. My dog and his eye. We'll give you an update on that. The Wyoming Cowboys, the basketball team, is in action tonight. We'll tell you who they are facing. Boy, what a disappointment it was the other night. Was it Wednesday night against San Diego State? Wyoming just got blown out at home. It was the final time. Well, they played San Diego State on Tuesday. It was the final time that they play San Diego State at home because San Diego State is going to the Pac-12 next year. And boy, I was really hoping that we could get a victory over the Aztecs one last time in Laramie because it doesn't happen a lot. And we just got completely blown out. So we'll talk about what they have coming up next. Have a couple clips. We've got some new Nerds candy. And some another new product that I saw this week at Walmart. We'll talk about that and more. And where's my phone from Verizon? Where's my kid's phone? It's never coming. Where is it, Verizon? If you'd like to join the program, give me a call, 307-620-8866. You can also text the show at that same number. Do we have anybody listening on YouTube? A couple people still out there hanging on. You can also hop on YouTube, stream us there. There's a chat room on YouTube. You can send us a message there as well. So yes, almost the top of the hour. We also have Natalie from Cyber Wyoming. She's going to be joining us coming up next hour around 8:40. She's giving a seminar coming up Tuesday at the Hub on Smith Street here in Sheridan. We'll tell you about that and talk about some cybersecurity, what to look out for right now, because it's insane. It's always insane. We'll be back right after the news.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. The governor's policy director told members of the Joint Appropriations Committee on Thursday that their advancement of a proposal to kill the Wyoming Business Council was, quote, crazy and nuts. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports why he used those terms.
Randall Luthi started off talking about the respect he has for the legislature, but he said, this is nuts. This is crazy. He is the governor's policy director, former speaker of the state house. He was saying this is just a very big rushed effort. And then another policy person from the governor's office said, we want to work with you on improving this agency over the course of the next year. We want to not drop this on the people 3 weeks before session at 4:30 on an afternoon.
The bill's next stop is the Wyoming legislature, which convenes in a budget planning session February 9th and can modify, reject, or pass the bill. If Governor Mark Gordon, who has defended the agency, vetoes the bill seeking to kill it, the legislature would need a 2/3 majority to override his veto. Body cam footage from nearly 5 years ago in Sheridan between 3 police officers and a disoriented man have created outrage on social media. Cowboy State Daily's David Madison reports that the video maker says the man suffered a stroke and underwent brain surgeries and was not treated properly by police.
He was actually experiencing a stroke, according to reports that are now pulled together in this online viral video that purports to tell the story of a man who appears in his 40s and is really disoriented, and quite frankly, he's treated really well by law enforcement.
Attempts to reach the video's creator were unsuccessful. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. This winter driving safety tip from WYDOT reminds you don't crowd the plow. WYDOT's plow drivers work hard every winter to make sure travelers can safely reach their destination. When you come up on a plow, slow down. Give them space. Only pass when it's safe to do so. This has been a winter safety driving tip from the Wyoming Department of Transportation.
I'm Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long-term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. A massive Canadian cold front bringing gusts of up to 75 miles per hour and single-digit wind chills will clip eastern Wyoming on Friday. Cowboy State Daily's Andrew Rossi reports that Black Hills Energy declared an emergency public safety power shutoff watch in some areas due to high fire risk conditions.
So Black Hills Energy is taking this action as a precaution because when you have high winds, there's a chance that power lines can blow down. And with as dry as eastern Wyoming is, there's a chance that there could be wildfires.
Meteorologist Don Day tells Cowboy State Daily that the subsequent cold front will be like another slap in the face of winter, but the strong winds and cold temperatures won't be carrying much, if any, snow. It'll be like all the fun of Wyoming's winter without any of the much-needed moisture. A Cody man was sentenced to 4.25 years in prison on Wednesday for possessing 28 weapons, including pipe bombs and a machine gun, while he was under a protection order. Cowboy State Daily's Dale Killingbeck reports that Ronald Bailey said he's the victim.
A Cody man that was in U.S. District Court here in Casper seemed to try and convince the judge that he was a law-abiding citizen. He had been told by a judge previously when a protection order was issued against him that he could not possess weapons. He told the judge in U.S. District Court on Wednesday that these were all collector items and, he was going to give them to his sons. And the judge told him that it seems that you love your guns more than you love the law. He was sentenced on 2 counts. 2 counts were dropped. So the 2 counts that he was sentenced on, he got 51 months each, and those are concurrent. So he's going to spend about 4.25 years in a federal prison.
Ronald Thomas Bailey appeared with his attorney in a striped prison suit and shackles before Judge Scott Skavdal. In October of 2025, he pled guilty to charges of possession of a firearm by a person subject to a court order and possession of an unregistered firearm. And that's a look at today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
When she was 19 weeks pregnant with Finn, Kelly went in for a routine ultrasound.
The doctor knew that something was wrong when he looked at his heart and saw that there weren't any chambers and there were abnormal connections.
After Finn was born, he needed multiple surgeries and procedures just so he could survive.
He has had 17 procedures, including 2 open heart surgeries. To be perfectly honest, I can't see Finn even getting past birth without the American Heart Association.
Finn's entire family is grateful to the American Heart Association. Their support of life-saving research and medical breakthroughs gave Finn a second chance at life.
I love to go on bike rides with my daddy. Thank you for helping kids like me.
Learn how you can join us in the fight to help prevent death from heart disease and stroke at helpheart.org today.
With me at this time, the heavyweight champion of the world, Hulk Hogan, readying for a title defense tonight against Hercules. And of course, Hulk, it happens on your own home turf here in Southern California.
And thank God, Mean Gene, I got my pump back, man. The pythons are ready, the largest arms in the world. And I'm glad they are because I checked this dude, Hercules, out, man. He's got the body of a god. He even looks like the real Hercules, and he's definitely stronger, man. But I checked the dude out even farther. He could have been a Greek god. He could have been an immortal. And you know something, Mean Gene? Since he's guided by Bobby the Weasel Heenan, I trained for the dude like he was an immortal, brother. I've been hanging out in the Garden of Eden with my main squeeze Eve. I dove 20,000 leagues under the sea, 40 nights and 40 days. I hung and bung on the Titanic. And Hercules, this is where the power lies.
Just the point that I wanted to make, Hulk Hogan. Yes, there will be diverted attentions tonight with the presence of Hercules' new manager, Bobby Heenan.
Well, it's the same old story with this weasel, man. He keeps throwing them at me, and I keep knocking them down. But Hercules, you're just like everybody else, man. Top shelf you are because you're guided by Bobby the Weasel Heenan. But you're in my way, man. You're on my hit list, and you shall feel the pythons, brother. And when I'm done with you, hopefully I'll get that little weasel in this 24-inch python and squeeze his head. But I'm going to the top of the family, Mean Gene. Hercules, you shall feel the wrath of the pythons. You shall feel the wrath of Hulkamania. This is where the power lies.
All right, get ready. Hulk Hogan, a title defense.
Brother, this is where the power lies.
Little motivation. Little motivation from the immortal one, Hulk Hogan. Brother, this is where the power lies. Hercules, taking you down. He even looks like the real Hercules. When did that say that was? Saturday night's main event win. Forever ago. Rest in peace, Hogan. Oh, that's funny. What did that say? Yeah. Saturday night's main event in 1986, November 29th, 86. Is Cowboy State Daily only the live 1-hour show and the brief 1-hour only radio now? Somebody just texted us that. No, we're on for 4 hours a day. 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Live 1 hour show and the brief one only radio now. No. 4 hours a day. You get Jake Monday through Friday, and then me on Saturdays. So, yeah. Give me a call. Join the program. 307-620-8866. Let me close this thing out. I don't know why that window's open. You can also text the program at the same number. I'm pretty sure our phone's working. We called out anyway. Let me see if 620-8866. Yeah, still working. Still working. Give me a call. 307-620-8866. 2 hours in, 2 hours to go. Natalie from Cyber Wyoming is going to be joining us here at 8:40. Man, this week... Oh, no. That was me. I was like, what? I just missed a call. No, that was just me calling. This week, even for like the last 2 weeks, this song has been running through my head. And it's driving me nuts. Please tell me why my car's in the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. You know that song? Lit. My own worst enemy. This has turned into my worst enemy. This thing is just will not get out of my head. I came in through the window last night and you're gone, gone, gone. Oh, it's crazy. This song came out in 1999. And it's still getting played all the time. It's been stuck in my head all week for literally like 2 weeks. And I think it might have been because of Peloton. Because Peloton, on their pop punk rides, I do a bunch of pop punk rides because I'm a pop punk fan. They play it all the time, which is not really a pop punk song. I don't know why. But it's a catchy song. It's played on the radio all the time. I mean, it was on their top 50 songs of Peloton for 2025. A song that came out 26 years ago. Was still in the top 50 songs on Peloton last year. So it gets played all the time on Peloton. I hear it on the radio. It's Lit's one hit, which kind of is sad because they have a bunch of good songs. I saw Lit in Boise, Idaho in 2000, 2001, somewhere around there. It was Lit. It was Black Eyed Peas, Lit, and No Doubt. It was at like Sandy Point Beach in Boise, Idaho. It was a weird venue. It was the only concert I ever saw there. But yeah, it was Black Eyed Peas before Fergie, and then Lit, and then No Doubt. It was crazy. We were out tailgating. We were drinking a few beers before the show, and we're sitting there. It was like I don't even know where it was. If it was on like a beach, if it was in the mountains, I can't remember. But it was in some park, and we're sitting there in the parking lot drinking, and like the bass player and somebody else from No Doubt were jogging on the trail as we're sitting there drinking beer. I'm like, oh, well, they're getting their exercise on before the concert. We're getting our drink on before the concert. Please tell me why the car is in the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. I came in through the window last night and you're gone, gone, gone. Oh. It's no surprise to me, I am my own worst enemy, 'cause every now and then I kick the living blank out of me. Smoke alarm is going off and there's a cigarette still burning. Stop! Stop the insanity. My own worst enemy. It won't leave. Can I just like knock it out of my head? I listen to other music. It doesn't matter. This thing is still running through my head. Oh. I posted on my Instagram yesterday. You can go follow me on Instagram. It's Jeff Rickett. Let me see if anyone liked it. I did a 30-minute Peloton ride. Oh, got some people here. Liked my post. Some people commented. I did a 30-minute Peloton ride with Olivia yesterday. And I said I did a 30-minute rolling hills ride with Olivia Amato, just to remind myself that she is evil. Olivia is this cute little tiny thing. She can't be more than 5'2", 100 pounds, soaking wet. And she just crushes it on the Peloton bike. And she pushes you the whole time. And I did a ride with her just to remind myself how evil she is. Because the whole time she's just like, add more resistance, add more resistance. Here, we're going to get back up, faster, go. Oh, but I got a new personal record yesterday. 440 output in 30-minute ride. Which I haven't came close to getting a personal record in a 30-minute ride for like a year. So I did crush it yesterday. So thanks for pushing me, Olivia, but I damn near died. But Haley, my cousin in Utah, she said, I'm lucky if I'm in the bottom 5%. Then a couple other people gave me a congratulations. But yeah, Olivia, I don't even think she broke a sweat. I sweated through my entire clothes. 30-minute cycling personal record. I did 11.5 miles, 589 calories, 244 watt output. Average speed, 23 miles an hour. Yeah. Just crushed it yesterday, but pretty funny. That's on my Instagram. You can go like me or follow me. It's Jeff Rickett on Instagram. Send me some new music to listen to. It was Craig Johnson's birthday this week. Happy belated birthday to author Craig Johnson, one of our local celebrities. He said that Warner Brothers could be buying out Netflix and could bring Longmire back. Is Longmire Days happening again next year? Or this year, I guess. It's 2026 already. Longmire Days has been going on longer than the Longmire Show has been off the air. Which I love Craig. And I read a Craig Johnson book recently, and I think his books are getting better. I would take a Longmire movie. I don't know if we need another series. I would definitely take a Longmire movie. What do you think, Longmire fans out there? Give me a call. 307-620-8866. We need to train you guys to call me. Pick up the phone. 307-620-8866. I want to hear from you. We want to make this show interactive. I know nobody else on this network wants you to call, but I do. What are we at? 817? Interact. Give me a call. What do you think? Were you a Longmire fan? But yeah, Craig, I think I'm a couple books behind still because I'm always a couple books behind with everyone. I told you my CJ Box dilemma last week. So I'm reading John Grisham's The Widow right now, which has been really good. I was in like deep into it, and then the last couple days trying to prep for this show, I haven't read any of it for the last 2 nights. Last night I even started reading it. I was like, man, I need to get back into this because I want to finish this book and go to the next one. But yeah, have you read John Grisham's The Widow? Give me a call. We'll run down the NFL games coming up next hour. I forgot to call my brother yesterday. Maybe I'll send him a text, see if he's up and listening. If he wants to talk some NFL. Because last week when we were talking about NFL, we damn near had it right on. Because the Eagles, who were favored by 6 over the Niners, actually lost outright, which we thought the 6 points was way too much. And then what was the other game? Who was favored by 10 last week? Was it the Rams? And they only won by like 3. So we called both of those games last week. I could talk politics, but I'm trying to stay away from it. And there's just so much out there. It's ridiculous. We got a couple minutes here. Metallica. Let me see here. I saw a couple days ago, and then I think I saw last night where they said that it was a done deal, but I haven't seen anything official that they are trying to go to the Sphere in Vegas in 2027. Yeah, I don't see anything on their website that says that they are. But I saw Metallica 90% in on playing the Sphere in 2027. Would you go? What do you think of Metallica at the Sphere? I don't know how many times I've seen Metallica. Maybe 10, 11 times now? My friend, though, I talked to the other night on the phone, him and his family went to Vegas the week before Christmas. And he said it was dead. Said there were no crowds at all. He said, remember when you'd walk across the strip and you take the crosswalk and there was like 100 people walking across the street at the same time? No. He said the casino rooms were empty. Half of the lights in the Luxor were turned off. He said like the top fourth was dark because they weren't even renting the rooms out. It's crazy. Even the people handing out the cards on the streets weren't there. Even the hookers are gone. I mean, what's going on in Vegas? I mean, it might be an off week. The week before Christmas is probably, not a real busy week for Vegas because then you got Christmas and then New Year's, it ramps up. But man, I've heard that, though. That my brother said that a while back, that Vegas wasn't doing well. I haven't been to Las Vegas in 15 years, at least. I was born in Las Vegas. I lived there till I was 9. It was a lot different 50 years ago than it is now. Now, I mean, Henderson, when I was a kid, was like 30 minutes away. Now it's all one town. There was probably 200,000 people living there when I grew up. Now, I couldn't even tell you. Is there 1 million people in Vegas? It's crazy. But yeah. What's going on in Vegas? Have you been there recently? Give me a call, 307-620-8866. What do you think of this nuclear reactor that's coming, that could be coming to Wyoming? We'll talk about that. And take your phone calls next.
Let's face it, mornings are tough. Gotta get up, gotta get the kids ready, feed the dog, the cat, every other living thing in your house. Oh, get caffeinated. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But you also want to be informed, catch up on what's happening in Wyoming and the world as well. Hear from the newsmakers of the day. That's why Cowboy State Daily has The Morning Show with Jake. Jake Nichols talks about the news you care about, not some ponderous, overwrought, inside the Beltway show that's syndicated out of New York or LA. You want the news that's going to affect you and your life. Jake interviews not only the newsmakers, but the deciders, the people who make the decisions for the future of Wyoming. Plus, you'll hear the stories directly from our award-winning reporters from Cowboy State Daily. So make sure you start your day off the Wyoming way with Cowboy State Daily's Morning Show with Jake Nichols. Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Stream it on our homepage. Watch it on YouTube. Cowboy State Daily's Morning Show with Jake. Oh, and don't forget your car keys.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Mom, I got it. pliers? Where'd you find those?
It's not your birthday.
Sorry.
Bye, Grandpa.
Bye, Grandpa.
Take care of yourself.
What are you doing? What are you looking for?
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, my kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
Life's daily battles are not meant to be fought alone.
We're not powerless, so long as we don't lose sight of what's important.
Don't be afraid to seize that moment to talk to your friends.
Cloud, you okay?
Because checking in on a friend can create a safe space.
The first step on our new journey. You coming?
Reach out to a friend about their mental health. Seize the awkward. It's totally worth it.
How long does commercials last?
Cowboy State Daily Show with Jeff. You're listening to it. Is this Ira back on the phone?
Yeah, man, I miss talking to you on the phone talking about the prairie and all that stuff. It was nice to catch up about the leg, but there's a lot more important world things going on.
Well, exactly. Well,
like the camera thing, or camera, or that's like I said. Yeah.
The Cowboy Chernobyl nuclear reactor?
Yeah. Wow. What a thing, huh?
What do you think about this?
I'm glad they're putting it down there next to I-80.
Well, I mean, it's kind of scary, though. Here it says TerraPower, founded by Bill Gates, is seeking federal approval to build the Western Hemisphere's first nuclear reactor. It's like this natrium nuclear reactor in Kemmerer, a coal town of roughly 2,000 people near the Utah border.
Right. Yep. Been there. Been to Kemmerer.
I don't know if I've ever been to Kemmerer.
I always pronounce it as Kemmerer. I never had the on it,
Kemmerer.
Yeah.
But yeah, the plant would use liquid sodium rather than water to cool the reactor, a design pitched as safer and more efficient. But people are starting to freak out a little bit because it seems like they're cutting corners. They're trying to get this thing done sooner than later.
Are they cutting corners or are they cutting red tape?
Well, that's a good question.
I mean, that seems to be the worry, I mean, I don't suppose that the people that are building this want to get blowed up any more than anybody else.
Well, yeah, nobody wants the reactor to explode.
No, that's not it. I mean, if it's being financed by Iran, yeah, I can see where that could be a possibility. They'd like to blow a bomb up in the middle of Wyoming.
Yeah.
But, Bill Gates, I don't think so.
It says the 5-member commission is expected to vote on a permit later this month. TerraPower still needs a separate operating license before the reactor can run. But they started they started building the non-nuclear portion in June of 2024, which shut down, the retired Naughton coal plant is where they're doing it, which shut down at the end of last year. Let's see here. They want to operate the plant by 2030. But Wyoming officials have embraced the project as the state transitions away from coal. Governor Mark Gordon said in 2024 he praised the cooperation between government and the private sector. But yeah, people around there are kind of worrying though, because this thing,
they've got to live next to a next nuclear reactor.
Well, and the TerraPower applied for its construction permit in March of 2024 and received approval well ahead of the August 2026 target.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they got it done a little bit faster, but.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Growing up, I remember the you can't hug your babies with nuclear arms thing, where they demonized nuclear power.
Yeah.
The 3 Mile Island, Chernobyl. When the earthquake happened in Japan, it didn't exactly make a good impact. Nuclear power is dangerous. That's all there is to it. But they want to get away from the coal and the pollution from the coal, and nuclear power is a way to do it. And it doesn't stick hundreds of windmills all over the I-90 or I-80 corridor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is what's going on now.
And your solar panels and all that stuff. But, that stuff is solar panels and wind and everything like that. That's a minimal power, It doesn't produce very well, and it's really freaking expensive.
Yeah. Well, this the company, it says on here, that proposes functional containment, which relies on internal engineered systems to perform containment functions rather than a physical containment building. So they're wondering where they're going to contain this stuff.
How they get to the point where nuclear power is pretty safe. It's not something that the regular person has anything to do with, or you can explain it to us all day long. We are not going to understand.
Yeah.
So you have to leave some things to better minds, and people that spend their life doing things like this. There's been plans in the world to make small nuclear reactors and place them so you don't have to run power lines. A town gets a nuclear reactor and it runs the town. But the science isn't, as far as I can see, isn't there yet, where they feel that they can, just plop down a small nuclear reactor and call it good. But ships are running around with nuclear reactors in them. Submarines are running around with nuclear reactors in them.
Yeah, true.
And they put out pretty good power. So I don't know. It seems to me kind of obvious that nuclear is going to have to be a major part of the new, if you're going to get rid of freaking coal.
Yeah, if you're going to get rid of coal, we got to get something.
And if you're going to build them, a good place to build, if you're going to have to build big ones, is old coal mines.
Yeah, you got the land. It's
you got the land.
It's waiting for you. This guy says the potential for rapid power excursions and the lack of a real containment make the Kemmerer plant a true Cowboy Chernobyl. This Edwin Lyman. He also warns that if containment proves inadequate later, what are you going to do? Because you can't build a containment structure once construction begins.
I don't know, but I'm sure they'll do it right. And I don't know who this dude is. I don't know, how credible is what he's saying is.
Yeah.
I suppose you'd have to dive into the whole science of it and everything like that. And, for everything has its distractors, no matter what it is, if you put something out there, somebody's going to have an opinion that says, hey, that ain't right. Don't do that.
Yeah. Well, and another guy, Wyoming resident Steve Helling, said to the Daily Mail that he thinks Wyoming's being used as a guinea pig for this nuclear experiment. Wyoming has everything I could want: beauty, clean air, clean water, wildlife, abundant natural resources. He said he worries that the long-term cost of disposing of nuclear waste decades down the road, as the U.S. still lacks a permanent storage solution.
Nuclear waste is a problem. That's no doubt.
Yeah.
That's no doubt.
Yeah,
they're going to have. That's part of the science that needs to be figured out, and before you go full nuclear, I mean, you have to be able to get rid of the waste. So, what are you going to do with it? I mean, that's
yeah. Where are you going to put it? That's why some states, including California and Connecticut, prohibit new nuclear plant construction unless the federal government establishes a long-term solution for radioactive waste storage. So, yeah.
I find it kind of odd that Wyoming, who has been totally against nuclear waste storage, they started doing it in the 60s, trying to get Wyoming to take nuclear waste. And they wouldn't do it then, and they still aren't doing it now. But yet we're going to make a plant that makes nuclear waste?
Good question.
Yeah.
Well, it's all about money. That's what it comes down to.
Well, yeah. Nuclear power, they probably can make it pretty safe. But if there's, I don't know how much nuclear waste there is or any of that. Is there a way to actually turn nuclear waste into non-nuclear waste? That would be a process that might be important to know how to do.
Okay, here, Don in Newcastle texted us. The nuclear technology is better than what we put on our Navy warships that have been operating for over 50 years. It's safer and far more efficient.
Good. That's good news.
Yeah.
If we're going to get one, and it's not like I can sit here in the middle of prairie in Wyoming and say, nope, we're not doing it. These people are going to decide whether they want to do, or whether they're going to do it or not, and it's way above my pay grade.
Yeah, it says that the plant would generate 345 megawatts of power with the ability to reach 500 megawatts during peak demand. I wonder how much does that? Okay, so that can power
it also says they're going to build a big AI place right there and use most of the power on the AI.
Well, that too.
Yeah.
It says that that kind of power can power approximately 285,000 to 400,000 homes, depending on the usage. It produces zero carbon electricity, heat, and steam, supporting the decarbonization of power and industrial sectors. So yeah, so it's clean, it's efficient.
Do they mention waste in the op? Yeah, it sounds like an ad for them.
Well, yeah, they don't really. They mention the waste, that people are concerned about it, but they don't really mention where they're going to. And that's the thing, is they're going to store the waste, I think, right there at the site. Yeah, it proposes functional containment, which relies on internal engineered systems to perform containment functions rather than a physical containment building. So somehow it's going to contain the waste itself.
So they have a solution for the waste.
Yeah.
Good news.
But that's the scary part is...
Yeah, but there's a lot of other waste from dirtier nuclear reactors laying around all over the country.
Yeah. Well, and the waste of the windmills, those things are
laying all over the country.
Yeah,
but they
somebody's
found a
burying them in
solution to that.
Casper.
The government's going to let them bury them in the old coal mines. Maybe they ought to bury their freaking nuclear waste in the old coal mines too. I don't know.
I saw an article where somebody was turning the windmills into snow fences. I was like, well, that's a good idea. We can definitely use those.
Oh, man. You mean we could have snow fences on both sides of the interstate everywhere?
And they'd be metal instead of the wood. We wouldn't have to replace them. We wouldn't have to do anything with them.
That'd be a lot more fun to run into than wood.
Yeah,
Have you ever taken an excursion off the interstate between Buffalo and Sheridan?
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of people have. I know I have.
Yeah. Run right into a snow fence. First you run through the fence, and then you hit the snow fence.
Is that like a softer wall in NASCAR?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's metal. You can just bounce off it.
Yeah.
I don't know if my wife opened up a door or the wind's starting to blow. Now I can feel some breeze coming in through the window. That was chilly.
Ooh.
So, yeah.
It is chilly out there.
So are you for or against the nuclear reactor?
Oof. That's a tough one.
That's the question.
Yeah. I guess I would be for it, but yeah.
Well, and one guy in Casper said, well, if something ever happens, the wind's going to blow the nuclear waste right at us.
No, I don't blow it to Colorado. It's a north wind. It's friendly. It's right there by the border.
Hopefully it's blowing south or west when the plant explodes.
Well, we don't get south winds very much,
No, that's why he's saying it's going to blow north right at them.
Although the other day we had a hell of a south wind. I know that because I saw stuff blow out of the yard, and then the north wind came back and blew it back.
Yeah. Hopefully the winds die down. So, well, there we go. Cowboy Chernobyl. We'll keep you posted on it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for calling back in, Ira.
Well, you sounded so lonely on the radio, I had to call you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, thanks. See how easy it is to call in?
It is easy.
It is easy. Oh, right on. Well, thanks. Not like what is that thingy you talked about?
Wahoo or Zoom.
Yeah. You can't figure out Zoom yet. We'll get you to figure out Zoom here.
Figure that thing out. I played with those buttons and it's like, wow. What does that mean? I guess I'm just behind the times.
You're a little behind. That's all right though.
Yeah.
We'll get you caught up. Don't worry. You've got a smartphone. Okay. You can do it.
Yeah, the phone's real smart. The operator sucks. So.
It's the operator. It's not the phone. So
yes, the phone. The phone will do all kinds of stuff in the hands of an intelligent person.
Yeah. So right. Yeah. On. Well, all right. Well, we'll go to break. So thanks,
Eagles, Jeff. I'm still watching Eagles, Jeff.
Nice.
But nowadays, I feed them.
Wow. What are you feeding them? Rabbits?
Prairie dogs.
What is
Prairie
it?
Dogs.
Prairie dogs? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's another topic we can talk about. But
yeah, the lead thing.
Yeah, with the prairie dogs. Did you see that story?
Yeah. So I shoot bullets that don't have any lead in them.
They're air bullets?
No, plastic.
Really?
So not only do they feed them lead, I feed them plastic.
Interesting.
But they're non-ricocheting bullets, so it doesn't bounce across the prairie and hit your cow or your house or your dog, or your kids, or anything. Yeah, it was a boat that was developed in England, and they developed it in England because they wanted to shoot rabbits, but there's population around. So they needed a bullet that would only kill the rabbit and wouldn't go any further. So they developed this bullet. And it's really, I like it, it allows me to shoot around the barn.
Oh. Well, and then I just accidentally hung up on him. I was trying to hit a different button. Sorry, Ira. Well, we got to go to break. We'll be right back.
JB Hunt now has CLA truck driving jobs in the Cheyenne area, and they're hiring Class A drivers for a local dedicated route. Drivers can make $78,000 a year and be home every night. Plus, medical benefits after 30 days on the job, also earning paid time off on your first day, and enjoy other perks like a company-matched 401k. As a company founded by a truck driver, JB Hunt is driven for you. So head to drivejbhunt.com to see the JB Hunt difference. That's drivejbhunt.com. Winter is here. Wind chills below zero, ice and snow, oh, and the drifts. Oh, you know what it's like. But guess what? Cowboy State Daily has you covered with the most accurate and reliable forecast with meteorologist Don Day. So you know what to expect. You know the saying, if you don't like the weather in Wyoming, just wait 5 minutes. It will change. But you don't have to keep checking the skies or an app on your phone to see if it's going to rain or snow. So make sure you're getting your forecast from Cowboy State Daily's Don Day. Every day.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Who can you turn to for news you can trust? Your local TV and radio broadcasters. You trust us to keep you safe during times of crisis and to deliver the weather, sports, and entertainment you rely on every day. We bring you the facts you need to make decisions that matter. And as misinformation floods social media, you can trust your local stations to deliver the truth. Text TV to 52886 and tell Congress you rely on your local stations for trusted news.
You handle the healthcare, we'll handle the marketing. In need of a spark for marketing your medical practice? Loom Studio provides creative and strategic healthcare marketing that illuminates the path to bigger and better experiences for your business and your patients. We specialize in branding and design, social media, website design, SEO and SEM, not to mention content creation, public and media relations, and marketing metrics to ensure you're getting results. If you're looking to increase your patient engagement and retention, enhance your community impact, and streamline your marketing efforts, our team is ready to help you achieve your goals. Contact us today and learn more at loomstudio.com.
We come from a long line of farmers, and there's a sense of pride, but there's also a significant amount of pressure.
Farmers have to take care of their physical and their mental health, because what's a farm without a farmer?
Watching the sun come up, that's my time. I can have a cup of coffee, and every day is a new opportunity.
That's cool. Your hand's gotten so Yay!
Don't forget to check in on yourself. Love your mind.
Welcome back, Cowboy State Daily Saturday show with me, Jeff. Join the program, 307-620-8866. Sorry, Ira. I accidentally hung up on him before we went to the break. I was clicking too much stuff, and there he went. So we've got a guest, though. Let's head to the Zoom room as Miss Natalie is hanging out, waiting patiently for us. Cyber Monday. That's a different thing. Cyber Wyoming. Their aim is to build national and Wyoming resilience by pulling business communities together and educating them on cybersecurity. Natalie, their marketing and public relations specialist and cybersecurity business counselor, is holding a luncheon coming up Monday, January 26th from 11:30 to 1 right here in Sheridan at the Hub on Smith Street. We're excited to have Natalie Demple on the show. Natalie, thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
Well, man, I mean, cybersecurity, I love this because it's just completely out of control. Cyber Wyoming, I saw a need to provide Wyoming businesses and organizations a resource to actually act on the next steps to protect themselves. Cyber attacks are happening all the time. Is it business? I mean, I imagine businesses, people, everybody's getting attacked, Natalie.
Oh, yeah. And especially small businesses, you know, they might not seem like they're being targeted because usually, you know, you only hear about the big businesses, but small businesses are actually the number one target for cyber criminal.
Yeah, because you hear about the breaches on the big businesses. Oh, we lost millions of people's data. But yeah, it's small businesses are probably even worse. How can businesses benefit by getting a hold of you guys?
A few different ways. We do, like you said, some outreach programs, presentations. On a more like one-on-one training level, we actually have our cybersecurity training program where we walk businesses through all the steps that they need to protect themselves. And it's based on like behavior change. So we help build cybersecurity habits instead of just telling you to do something. We really help train people to act on, you know, instinct.
Yeah. Don't click on the link. Don't ever click on the link. This was interesting. The new field of cyber psychology is what you guys are calling it. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, so it targets, so cyber criminals target these social engineering techniques, and we're kind of trying to combat that. So just making sure that people know, what those risk factors are and know how to spot them in themselves, and then spot those techniques. Like one example is a sense of urgency that cyber criminals love to use, like have a warrant out for your arrest, or if you don't click now, your account's going to get deleted. So some things like that.
Yeah, it's crazy. I get them every day. I was working at a cell phone place recently for like almost 2 years, and every day it was insane. The people that were getting hacked, and the cloud, your cloud is going away. Click here now. People would just freak out. Oh, I'm going to lose all my pictures. I'm going to lose all my stuff. And then they click on it and it'd take them down the wormhole, and there they went. But yeah, it's just, what are we seeing now? What's the worst thing out there right now?
There's a lot of like DocuSign scams going around that are impersonating bosses, trying to get people to click, sign in, things like that. Phishing texts, a lot of job recruitment scams.
Yeah, get those.
Yeah, exactly. AI has been, helpful for the cyber criminals, sometimes for the people combating it, but that's been changing so much with the scams that we're seeing. They've been becoming more personalized, like using your name and your home address and your phone number to really give that, legitimacy.
Yeah, or they say they're AT&T or Verizon or who else?
Yes.
Apple. Oh yeah, your cloud's disappearing. All your pictures are going away, and people just freak out. It's crazy. The Cyber Wyoming Alliance works with local communities to increase cyber awareness and education. You're doing a cybersecurity and HR, protecting your people, data, and organization next Monday, the 26th. You got to RSVP by this Monday, so get on it. If you want to do it, it's at the Hub on Smith Street here in Sheridan. What are we going to be talking about during your presentation?
We're going to be talking about, like you said, HR, how to incorporate cybersecurity practices into HR, because, as you know, HR has a lot of information that they store, a lot of personal information, payroll, like bank accounts. So it's really important that they are like the first line of defense for their company.
Yeah. We're chatting with Natalie from Cyber Wyoming. You can go check them out, cyberwyoming.org. They're also on Facebook. Go and follow them there. It seems like, it's a lot of the elderly, but I think it's anyone anymore.
Yes, that's really interesting because, elderly, like you said, it seems like they're being targeted. There was a recent study last year that actually said that older people are more targeted for email and text scams, but younger people, like the Gen Z generation, are actually being more targeted towards like online shopping scams. So clicking on social media links and, entering information, things like that.
Yeah, well, and my daughter, even, I think it was Pinterest or something, she was getting meals off of there or menu ideas and got something on her phone because of that. She was ordering something from China and got something from that. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Even when you think you're in the clear, they're still attacking you.
Definitely. Yeah. I've had that experience too. I remember in high school, I was, these shoes are on sale. I have to click them now. And unfortunately that was a scam website and we had to like cancel a credit card. And so, yeah, very, very common.
Yeah. I'm just trying to look at my emails here. I probably erased them already this morning, just of the scam ones that I get. And it's just nonstop. When I was working at the cell phone company, I was like, if we could just design an app to clear all this crap away, you'd be a gazillionaire. But is there any way to stop it?
Yeah, good question. Not completely. I think, some people spoof email addresses, so you can't necessarily filter those out. I think it's really up to the person to kind of become aware of what those scams look like to really stop them, from clicking. I really like to encourage people my only advice, my only goal here is to make sure that you have those red flags that pop up. So if you're looking at an email and you feel suspicious, that's my only goal. That's the first line.
Yeah, well, and even the text messages, people would always come in and be like, "How can I block them? What can I do?" I'm like, it doesn't matter because they just change their number and send it to you again.
Yeah, it's kind of like a spray. They just want to do it as much as possible, and then the 1% maybe out of people that click, that's all their goal is.
Yeah, it's only getting worse. Natalie from Cyber Monday. Why do I keep saying Cyber Monday? That's burned into my brain more than Cyber Wyoming. Good marketing. But yeah, from Cyber Wyoming, go check her out, cyberwyoming.org. You're in Laramie. Did you go to UW? Are you UW grad? How'd you get there?
Yeah, I am in Laramie. I actually am a sales and marketing major. So not computer related at all, but I did get, a marketing internship with Cyber Wyoming. And then they started me with like you said, the cybersecurity business counselor apprenticeship. And so just excited to have that opportunity to help businesses through cybersecurity.
Yeah. And you guys are a nonprofit. So do we get grants? How do we pay for everything?
Yeah, grants, applying for grants almost constantly, our members and sponsors. So we like to team up with some IT people in the area, any tech companies. We have like sponsorships as well.
Yeah. How the wind has been awful here. I can only imagine what it's been like in Laramie. How's the wind been in Laramie?
Oh, horrible. Yeah. Yesterday it was just like blowing dirt against my window and really bad.
Yeah, I graduated from Laramie. I lived in Laramie afterwards for a few years, and it's brutal. I can only imagine when it's blowing that bad up here where it doesn't blow as much.
Yeah, there's no protection, no mountains over here, so it's just constantly.
Yeah, you're on top of the mountain there, so there's no getting away from it. Next Monday for the Hub. It's virtual. So, I mean, does everybody that registers, how many people can we get on these virtual meetings?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's in person and virtual. I think virtual, maybe sky's the limit to who can apply, like however many people want to. Not sure about how many people are in the in-person one. That's why RSVP is really important. So if you want to go, make sure to RSVP on their website.
Okay, so it will be somebody there at the Hub, and then you're not going to be there in person. You're going to be virtual, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be virtual. I'm sticking here in Laramie.
Yeah, so she'll be online. So go and check it out. The Hub on Smith Street. It's free, I'm pretty sure. Cyber Wyoming. It's a nonprofit. They're always fighting to keep funding. You can donate right on their site. You can get involved. I mean, are we looking for other people to help Cyber Wyoming? What are we looking for?
Mainly we're looking for businesses that just want to be trained by our program. Donations are always great. We love those, but really our main focus is people joining our training program.
Yeah, so join. You can donate, give to them. They're a great cause. Cyber Wyoming at cyberwyoming.org. Well, Natalie, thanks for keeping the fight up. It's never going to end. You got good job security.
Right. That's exactly it.
Or hopefully we can get it to end by educating everybody. That's what we're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, right on. Well, thanks for coming on and have a great rest of your weekend.
Thank you. You too.
There you go. Natalie Demple from Cyber Wyoming. Go check them out, cyberwyoming.org. Yeah, she'll be giving that talk on Monday, the 26th. You got to RSVP by this Monday. So get on it, and we'll give you that website here maybe after the top of the hour when we go to news. We'll find the link and do that. From 11:30 to 1, she'll tell you all about it for businesses, individuals, protecting your people, data, and organization. Yeah, I can only imagine, if the big companies are getting attacked, what are the small businesses doing? They got to be getting attacked even more, or they're more vulnerable because they don't have all the IT support that the big businesses do. So, yeah. It's about the top of the hour. Coming up next hour, we're going to chat about the NFL. Big games this weekend. Let's see if that was probably Natalie just leaving the Zoom. You can join the program. 307-620-8866. We're going to give you an update on my dog's eye. We'll talk about that. The Wyoming Cowboys are in action. I think it's tonight. We'll tell you about that, who they are facing. My dryer is also still working. My old dryer. We'll give you a dryer update. We got some new Nerds candy. My cat is sitting here on my leg. And a couple other surprises coming up next hour. So don't go anywhere. You can text us at 307. Oh, somebody did text us. Oh, Ira said, good talking to you. It's always good talking to you, Ira. But, yeah, I'm glad he called back in. We're going to head to news, and then we'll be back with the final hour here on Saturday as my cat's tail goes in my face. That's all next.
When she was 19 weeks pregnant with Finn, Kelly went in for a routine ultrasound.
The doctor knew that something was wrong when he looked at his heart.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. In what he called a win over China, Senator Ogden Driscoll advanced a proposed $16 million state-backed loan to bolster a rare earths processing plant. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that one industry rep says this is truly Upton versus China. This is how Wyoming pushes back against China.
Rare Element Resources is really chomping at the bit to get this money to finish making a more permanent processing plant. They're in northern Wyoming, and their lobbyist, Jeff Doherty, said this is truly Upton, Wyoming versus China. This is how we in Wyoming push back against China. You know, if it's successful, it would give a base here in Wyoming for people to run rare earths through. China has its own facilities. And also, you know, these are for building tech components. And so there's a little bit of a tech race, a little bit of a national security component, whereas Wyoming is having this session, these talks about, do we interject ourselves in business? And the compromise they ultimately came to was, okay, we'll offer a loan so that rare earth companies can apply for the loan rather than a grant.
If the entire legislature approves release of the loan, Rare Elements Resources, which is operating in Upton, Wyoming, may have to compete against other businesses in the industry to win it. But Senator Driscoll said the money would help the company install its more permanent processing plant. A 19-year-old Casper man was sentenced to 8 to 10 years in prison on Thursday for the stabbing of a 17-year-old boy over a mutual love interest. Cowboy State Daily's Dale Killingbeck reports that the victim's mother said that her son will have the scars from the attack for the rest of his life, and the stabbing punctured both lungs and damaged his liver.
District Attorney presented 3 videos at the sentencing hearing, and they showed the victim and the defendant coming out onto the porch, wrestling one another, and they go down these steps. And during that time, the victim was stabbed, but altogether he was stabbed 5 times.
The mother of the victim, Ashley Humphrey, recounted how she was called at work and told to go to the hospital, where she found her son with injuries so bad it visibly affected those who were in the hospital. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. This winter driving safety tip from WYDOT reminds you don't crowd the plow. WYDOT's plow drivers work hard every winter to make sure travelers can safely reach their destination. When you come up on a plow, slow down. Give them space. Only pass when it's safe to do so. This has been a winter safety driving tip from the Wyoming Department of Transportation.
I'm Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long-term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. A massive Canadian cold front bringing gusts of up to 75 miles an hour and single-digit wind chills will clip eastern Wyoming on Friday. Cowboy State Daily's Andrew Rossi reports that Black Hills Energy declared an emergency public safety power shutoff watch in some areas due to high fire risk conditions.
So Black Hills Energy is taking this action as a precaution because when you have high winds, there's a chance that power lines can blow down. And with as dry as eastern Wyoming is, there's a chance that there could be wildfires.
Meteorologist Don Day tells Cowboy State Daily that the subsequent cold front will be like another slap in the face of winter, but the strong winds and cold temperatures won't be carrying much, if any, snow. At a hearing in Washington, D.C., U.S. Representative Harriet Hageman told Fish and Wildlife Director Brian Nesvik that grizzlies need to be delisted because they are mauling too many hunters. Outdoors reporter Mark Hines reports that Nesvik agreed and says he believes the grizzly population has recovered.
Brian Nesvik, former Wyoming Game and Fish Director, now U.S. Fish and Wildlife Director, Harriet Hageman, our Republican Congresswoman. They were in a hearing in front of a subcommittee that Harriet Hageman chairs, and they kind of got onto the subject of delisting grizzly bears. They've both come out and said in the past they really want it to happen. Nesvik didn't really change his tone from if it happens, it's probably going to be a couple years.
Nesvik appeared before the subcommittee to speak about his goal over the next 2 years to open new hunting and fishing access on 16 federal wildlife refuges. And that's today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. Those 9 months were also 273 days of planning. What about your daughter's first costume party? It was out of this world. And let's not forget those barbecues you plan in detail for your family and your more vegetarian by the day best friends. That surprise party for your parents' golden anniversary? You get the golden planning. The same way you plan each detail for those moments. Start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
Six minutes past the hour, final hour on your Saturday show with me, Jeff, right here on CowboyStateDaily.com. Wherever you may be, however you may be listening to the show this morning, if you're streaming us on YouTube, on CowboyStateDaily.com, on any of our social media platforms, we appreciate you tuning in. We got a few listeners live right now on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see here. Paul said good morning. Somebody wrote in Chinese or Japanese or something. I can't decipher that. Let's see if we've got any more text messages. You can call or text this show at 307-620-8866. We had Don in Newcastle. He's been listening to the show. I still wonder if Marshall's out there listening, if he listens on Saturday or just on Friday, or just during the week. Did you watch the Golden Globes last Sunday night? Here's a clip with the host Nikki Glaser roasting Leonardo DiCaprio.
You've worked with every great director. You've won 3 Golden Globes, an Oscar. And the most impressive thing is that you were able to accomplish all of that before your girlfriend turned 30. I mean, it's just insane. Leo, I'm sorry I made that joke. It's cheap. You know what? I tried not to, but like, we don't know anything else about you, man. Like, there's nothing else. Like, open up. I'm serious. I searched. The most in-depth interview you've ever given was in Teen Beat magazine in 1991. Is your favorite food still pasta, and more pasta?
Yes, it is. Pasta, and more pasta. Oh, that's funny. Nikki Glazer's great. Perfect host for that kind of show. Well, Bronco fans, you've got a dilemma. I just saw somebody post on their Facebook page about the Broncos-Bills dilemma. We had an article on CowboyStateDaily.com. Who are you taking? Broncos or Bills? Wyoming's pro football loyalties face a big test today. Wyoming's pro football loyalties faced a big test today. Because Bronco fans, there's probably a lot of Bronco fans that are also Bills fans because of the one and only Josh Allen. And they're facing each other today at 2:30. So what are you going to do today, Bronco fans? Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Why does it say all of a sudden now I'm on a commercial break? No? I'm still here. Oh, there we go. I went to the YouTube page and it looked like I was on a commercial break. Guess I just had to update. Or one of them's behind anyway. So yeah, what are you going to do? Who are you going to root for today? Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Sean Payton had something funny for Bronco fans that he talked about. Oh, somebody's calling. Maybe we'll get their take here. Good morning. Welcome to CowboyStateDaily.com.
Hey, Rickett.
Yo, it's Camino.
Hey. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. How's it going?
Yeah. Good. I'm out here at work. I got my earbuds in. And, yeah, you're talking about Glazer. She's great.
Yeah.
Nikki?
Yeah.
The funniest was that, what was the guy? She said that he played two brothers. Did you see that clip?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
She talked about...
Dude, I mean, that was hilarious.
Yeah. There was something about incest
I don't know if you
or
can talk
something
about it on the air or
with
not,
the Property Brothers. Yeah. Yes.
God, she is funny. Oh, my God. And hot AF. Yeah.
Yeah, she's easy on the eyes, and she's very funny, and her delivery, just everything about her. She's great at roasting people.
Yep. I love, when they show everybody she call out, they either get really uncomfortable or they're like, all right, bring it on,
Yeah.
I don't know. She's just great.
Yeah, that's kind of how Leo looked when she brought his name up.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, here we go.
Yeah, totally.
What
I didn't know where she was going to go with that, but that was perfect.
I knew right
But
when she
he's,
said it, she was going to say something about his girlfriend's age, and yeah.
Yeah, that he's never let on anything about himself ever.
No.
Except he's kind of a greenie, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, she was dead on that. We know nothing about the guy except his acting roles. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, you've got a dilemma
no Paul today.
No Paul today?
Yeah, I was wondering.
I don't know. I'm going to text him here and see if, or maybe I'll call him here in the last half hour and if he wants to run down some NFL scores.
Well, he was in the studio last week. I thought that was great. Love hearing you two go at it. It was great.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got his house over here now. I don't know if he stayed over here last night or what
He does?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody's gone to Sheridan.
Yeah, see? You're missing out.
Man. No, I'm not. No. I mean, yeah, I miss my friends, but man. Anyway.
Yeah, you're sticking there in Buffalo. Why are you working today?
Oh, we're working on this golf course thing, the trees.
Oh, okay. So it's not your regular job. It's your other gig.
Well, side hustle. I tell you, we started a business? Yeah.
I didn't know you started a business. I thought you were just doing it because you were on the golf board.
No, I resigned off the golf board. But, Johnny and I started this little tree cutting, lawn mowing, landscaping, do anything.
Yeah.
Side hustle.
Well,
we still have our jobs. But, yeah.
Wow.
It's called, we called ourselves Sorio Nut. So, that's Basque.
Yeah, what's that mean in
means
Basque?
good luck. So, yeah.
What's it mean?
Good luck.
Good luck. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. You need
I was asking David Rombed. I was asking him, hey, I need because I wanted to do like the good-looking one and the ugly one, or the young and the old, or two brothers, whatever. And so he gave me a whole bunch of these translations. And at the end, he said, so do you not? And I was like, oh, yeah, that's perfect. That's what I'm going with. So, there you go.
There it is. It wasn't even on the list.
Yeah.
But,
no.
Yeah.
Starts with a Z, so it's good for the yellow pages, if there is such a thing anymore.
You're dead last with the Z name, but yeah. You don't have to worry about the yellow pages anymore.
No. People are going to see, like, what the heck is, what does that mean? But whatever.
Yeah.
I guess we didn't think about that.
Yeah, that's all right. As long as it comes up with tree cutting because you were mowing yards, so that, this is good that you turned it into a full-on business.
Yeah. Yeah. So hopefully we'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know.
See how it goes.
I'm not going to be a millionaire right away, but anyway.
Give it 5 or 10 years, then you will be.
Yeah. I just want to have Jeff Rickett money, man. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I wish I had that money. What's going to happen tonight? Niners, Seahawks at Seattle. The Seahawks are favored by 6.5.
I don't know. I mean, of course I want the Niners, but yeah, I don't know. They got smoked the last game.
Yeah,
so,
they just played like 2 weeks ago.
It'd be in San Francisco, you know? So they got smoked. And last week I thought was, I don't know, not great. They won, but I don't know. What did you think? Did you watch that game? I mean, 2 picks and defense.
Yeah, Purdy didn't look good.
Terrible.
Yeah, Kittle went out. I mean, yeah, it was. Thank God for Christian McCaffrey.
Oh, yes, totally. Yep. But he wasn't running it. They can't run anywhere.
No.
I don't know. Or maybe that was just against the Eagles. I don't really know how Seattle is. So, like I said before, I've been watching soccer, but it's playoffs, so I'm tuning in.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
You have to get off work.
I'm rooting for the Bills, not the Broncos.
Yes.
What about you?
Yes,
what
I'm
you
rooting
got
for
there?
the Bills. I'm going Bills all the way.
Okay. All right.
We're not Bronco fans, so we don't have a dilemma there. So that's good.
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, Broncos are favored by 1.5. Yeah, the Niners, they're just, after watching that game a couple weeks ago when they got smoked at home to have home field advantage, it's not looking good for them tonight.
No. Yeah. But, I mean, they can take Seattle. I don't think they're any better, honestly. But we'll see. I got to call Albright. I got to get some skin in the game here.
Yeah.
I went with Billy Day last week and stole $5 off him.
Nice.
So, yeah. Heck yeah.
Was he an Eagle fan?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, he's from Philly.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
From,
yeah. He's a big Phillies fan.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's got to be an Eagle fan, too.
Yeah, yeah. He's got the song and everything, the fly or soar, Eagles soar, or I don't know what the heck.
So he took some money off. Yeah, now you got to call Albright and win some more money or lose it, I guess, this week.
Shit, come on, man. We'll see. Yeah.
That's why they play the game. You never know.
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't have much else, and I think my brother's looking at me.
He's like, get to work.
What the heck? Are you broke down? What's that?
Well, and my kid told me that Messi's playing in Denver in April.
What? Oh, yeah. For
MLS.
Miami.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Really? That'll be the first.
Yeah.
Huh.
So I think we're going to look into it.
What did he say about tickets? Does he know?
He doesn't know yet. I was going to look last night.
The other thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I think I'm going to look tonight, or I'm going to look today and see how they are.
Yeah, you got to be careful though, because Miami's playing there, but there's lots of times where Miami goes and Messi doesn't play, and man, people get ticked off when that happens. But,
yes, that would not be good to buy tickets for a couple $100 and you go to the game and he's not there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's happened a bunch of times. It's like if you went to see Lakers and LeBron decided to sit again,
Yeah.
So,
I'm very upset.
Yeah. But that would be sweet.
Yeah.
Huh.
So we'll find out. We'll see. So, all right. Well, thanks for calling in. Get back to work.
Yeah, thanks, man.
All right, we'll see ya. We don't want Camino to get in trouble. Ira texted us, I'm a Steelers fan, and for any team that beats the Broncos. Come on, Bronco fans. Where are you? Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Here's Sean Payton talking to Bronco fans.
For years, we were conditioned to raise the noise level when they broke the huddle. The noise level needs to be loudest when they enter the huddle. And then can you do that? Hey, can we do that collectively for 120? No, I don't need it. I just need it for half the snaps in the game, right? So let's say 65 snaps of 10 seconds. That's a huge advantage.
So he's telling Bronco fans, don't be loud when we're trying to play. Good luck. That place is going to be rocking today. 2:30 our time. That game is on CBS this afternoon. Bills Broncos. Who you taking? Are you torn? Are you a Broncos and Bills fan? Let me know. 307-620-8866. It's about 20 after. We'll head to break here. I'm trying to look. The championship celebration timeline in Bozeman this morning. The parade begins at 10 o'clock. Oh, and then their doors are open at Bobcat Stadium at 11. Celebration ends at 1. Celebration ends, the brick doors open. Beat UM banner unveiling at halftime. Oh, there must be a basketball game this afternoon. All kinds of fun stuff going on in Bozeman today. The championship celebration, celebrating Montana State's big FCS national championship win. Was that last Monday or was that 2 Mondays ago? I think that was 2 Mondays ago, wasn't it? Like the 5th? The parade is going to be this morning coming up at the top of the hour. So, yeah. Aaron Rodgers was standing up for Mike Tomlin after the press conference after Monday night, after the Steelers got destroyed.
I mean, this league has changed a lot in my 21 years. When you hear a conversation about the Mike Tomlins of the world, Matt LaFleur's of the world, those are just two that kind of I played for. And when I first got in the league, there wouldn't be conversation about whether those guys were on the hot seat, but the way that the league is covered now and the way that there's snap decisions and the validity given to the Twitter experts and all the, experts on TV now who make it seem like they know what the hell they're talking about. To me, that's an absolute joke. And for either of those two guys to be on the hot seat is really apropos of where we're at as a society and a league, because obviously Matt's done a lot of great things in Green Bay and we had a lot of success. Mike T has had more success than damn near anybody in the league, for the last 19, 20 years. And more than that, though, when you have the right guy and the culture is right, you don't think about making a change. But there's a lot of pressure that comes from the outside, and obviously that sways decisions from time to time, but it's not how I would do things and not how the league used to be.
Yeah, it's crazy. I couldn't imagine being a coach in the NFL. I couldn't imagine being a coach at a high school level anymore. It's insane. But, yeah, the pressure on Tomlin the last couple of years, even this year, when they lost a couple, people were calling for his head. Then they won 3 straight. The chatter went down a little bit, and then Yeah, barely making the playoffs, and then they lost a couple more games, snuck into the playoffs by beating the Ravens the last game of the season, and then got whooped Monday night in the first round of the playoffs against the Texans. Tomlin, the only bad thing on his record is the playoffs. He'd lost 7 playoff games in a row. So yeah, ousted in the first round 7 straight times. That wasn't good, but never had a losing season in 19 years, which we also were kind of mediocre because we were always around 500 at the same time. We'll talk more NFL. We'll get our picks in coming up at the last 20 minutes of the show. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome to The Jake Show on Cowboy State Daily, Wyoming's daily dose of raw, unfiltered, and occasionally uncomfortable truth.
I don't do talking points. I do reality.
No spin, no fluff, just Jake. Local issues, national nonsense, and zero BS. It's truth, sarcasm, and grit, shaken, not stirred.
I just call it like I see it, and I see a lot of Let's just say I see a lot.
From the capital to the county fair, if it matters to Wyoming, Jake's got something to say, and he's not asking permission.
The West was built by people who weren't afraid to speak up. I'm just keeping the tradition alive.
The Jake Show, weekdays on CowboyStateDaily.com and wherever you get your dose of reality.
Not for the easily rattled, perfect for everyone else.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Nestled between Casper Mountain and the North Platte River, you'll find the heart of Wyoming. With a bustling downtown centered around our outdoor haven, Casper is for adventurers, freedom seekers, and rule breakers who find beauty off the beaten path. So if touchable history, a vibrant community, and uninterrupted outdoor recreation define your travel itinerary, allow us to welcome you to the one and only Casper, Wyoming. Plan your trip at visitcasper.com.
All right, look at you taking the stairs. Who are you?
We're your lungs. We are proud of you for quitting smoking, but you still may be at risk for lung cancer.
A routine cancer scan can detect it early when it's more curable. Good to know. Well, I gotta go somewhere.
So do we.
Listen to your lungs. Get a routine screening that could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org.
I think I finally found.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason. Got a new house. It's looking pretty cool so far.
A place that I call home.
I'm teaching Louise how to cook some lasagna.
It only takes a spark to make a fire start.
Thank you.
Study, please.
I think I finally found a place to make my own. A place that I call home. This place that I call home.
Minutes past the hour. 32 minutes to go on your Saturday show right here on CowboyStateDaily.com. My name's Jeff, hanging out in Sheridan, Wyoming. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. We're looking for volunteers to begin your Tai Chi workout for men or ladies. I was trying to find the one with the lady in the bikini. I just love it. Played a couple of these this morning. My dad can't lose weight with Tai Chi. And I just love this guy that does the commercials. How he He has his shirt off on
Why
every
they
single
can't
one of them.
lose weight. How old is your father?
He is 56.
Oh, perfect. By the end of November, you won't even recognize him.
But what if he hasn't worked out in years?
That's even better.
No
Tai Chi
problem.
was built for men 40 plus.
Isn't the gym better after 40?
The gym breaks you.
Look at this. The fine print, AI-generated actor. Story is provided for entertainment purposes only. Users typically lose 0.5 to 1 kilogram per week over 4 weeks with the plan and a healthy diet. Results vary. I'm not going to look like this guy after 4 weeks? That's what you've been telling me on all these ads.
Tai Chi will make you feel better and lose weight faster than in your 20s.
Does he need any equipment?
No, his body is enough. Just do it for 9 minutes a day and see your body feel
Oh, we went from 7 minutes to 9 minutes now. Now he's on 9 minutes.
So what's the first step?
Click the link, get the app, and start tomorrow.
What happens if my husband starts Tai Chi tomorrow morning and follows it for 28 days?
You won't believe his results by the end of the month.
Oh, I love it. I would love somebody to, if somebody's out there that's doing this, please give us a call, 307-620-8866. You can also text the show if you don't want to call in and let us know. Ugh. My dog, he was in here. Rudy. We'll see if I can get him in here. My dog, like 3 weeks ago, got his eye scratched from my St. Bernard. I have a St. Bernard and I have a Yorkshire Terrier. And the Yorkie, the little dog, he likes to take toys, whether a tennis ball, we have these little squeaky toys. He'll steal them from the St. Bernard and he'll take him downstairs because the St. Bernard won't go downstairs. She doesn't like the stairs. And he'll hide them downstairs. Then he'll forget about it and he'll bring them back upstairs. And then she'll not attack him, but lunge at him. Then he'll drop whatever toy is. And then she'll take it and go and hide it in her crate. This happens all the time. So a couple weeks ago, we're sitting here. It was like 10 o'clock at night, and one of my kids like screams because they were at home still, and was like, "What's wrong with Rudy's eye?" His eye was bulging out of his head. He had a big red scratch on the inside of it. It just looked awful. So we took him to the vet the next day. Got it fixed up. He had a cone. Got the drops. Got everything. It was $300 and some. The initial, first seeing him, which, is like, whatever. I knew it wasn't going to be cheap, but like $300 and some. So they said, okay, bring him back and we'll check up on him in a couple days. So I was like, okay, that's fine. Brought him back. They looked at him for like 5 minutes. Said, oh, he's doing great. Keep doing what you're doing. It's healing. It's getting better. Keep doing the drops. Keep giving him the pills. Yada, yada, yada. That was like $80. We brought him back again. I think it was another $80. Then I brought him back yesterday for his final one. And when I get ready to leave, she's like, it's $131. It's like $131. The appointment was at 11 a.m. I got there right at 11, sat there for a couple minutes. They took him back to the back. Probably wasn't gone for 5 minutes. Because when I was in my car, halfway home, I look at my time, it was 11:12. 11:12, and I was halfway home already. So I was literally there for less than 10 minutes. 10 minutes at the most. So I'm thinking to myself, what did they do at that time? $131. Why was it more expensive? So I'm looking at my receipt here. It says brief eye recheck. That was $34. Anesthesia and tonometry. I don't know what that is. $60. And some dye and more anesthesia was $37. I was like, anesthesia? They didn't knock the dog out. The dog's perfectly fine. The dog's not acting any strange, like he's tired, nothing. So I was like, what is this for? And I should have questioned it. But I didn't want to be that guy. I didn't want to turn into my dad and start going, what? What? What is all this? So I paid it, held my tongue, and then got mad afterwards. So an eye scratch cost me over $500 in the last couple of weeks. $300 for the initial one. $80 for a visit. $131, and I think my wife took him back another time, so another $80. It was almost $600 for an eye scratch. It's like, man, I'm in the wrong business. That's for sure. Crazy. I was looking at some Wyoming High School basketball scores from last night. In 4A, Kelly Walsh defeated Jackson 73-40. Central over Campbell County 61-53. Natrona County beat Star Valley 42-38. Thunder Basin beat Laramie 54-46. And the number one Sheridan Bronx crushed Cheyenne East 71-46. Wow, is Cheyenne East down this year? Douglas beat Buffalo 65-51 in 3A. Lander over Mountain View 63-50. Lyman over Pinedale 53-51. Torrington over Burns 65-31. But yeah. Some tournament scores. Today, Sheridan is at Cheyenne Central. That's at 2:30. Sheridan Bronx are number 1 in boys basketball. Central's sitting at number 4. That'll be a big game. See what happens. 2:30 this afternoon. Same times the Broncos are on. We'll talk about NFL coming up here in about 5 minutes. The Wyoming Cowboy basketball team head to the Valley to face off against Fresno State tonight at 5:30 at the Save Mart Center in Fresno. They're looking for their second road win in conference play this season. The matchup will be streamed on the Mountain West Network, which I found out last week that you can watch those games on Amazon Prime. Yeah, so if you go on Amazon Prime tonight, you don't have to stream it on your computer. You can actually watch it on Prime. The Mountain West Network is on there. You can also go to gowyo.com to watch, listen to the contest, as well as follow stats. And it's also broadcast live over the radio over the 26 affiliate stations of the Cowboy Sports Network. Keith Kelly, my buddy, and Kevin McKinney on the call. Wyoming has been slipping. They're 11-6 overall, 2-4 in the conference after getting destroyed by San Diego State Tuesday night at home. The Bulldogs from Fresno State head into the game 8-9 overall. They're also 2-4 in conference play. They defeated Colorado State 79-69 on Tuesday night. They average 73 points a game. We average 82. We're giving up 72. Leland Walker still leading the way, the point guard, 14.2 points per game for the Pokes. Nas is putting in 13. Caden Bennett adds 9.6 points and 4.5 rebounds a game. The Bulldogs are led in scoring by Jake Hydebreeder. He's averaging 18 points a game. I was looking at Fresno State. I don't know if they were without somebody early on in the season or what. They lost a lot of bad games. But yet then they beat Colorado State, who Colorado State was like 11-5 heading into the contest the other night. So I can't get a really good read on Fresno State. Zion Collins adds 13 points a game. And Deshaun Gorey adds 10 points per game. And Wilson Jacques adds 8 points and a team-high 8.5 rebounds per game. Wyoming's 18-24 all-time against the Bulldogs, with the teams splitting the season series a season ago. Wyoming has won 6 of the last 9 meetings. We need a victory. It's been a roller coaster ride so far for the Pokes this year. It's been up and down. We killed UNLV a couple weeks ago by 30 at home, and then just lay a complete egg against San Diego State on Tuesday night. It was bad. The stretch doesn't get any easier, though. The Cowboys return home Tuesday night, hosting Boise State in the Arena Auditorium. That's a 6:30 start time. So let's go Cowboys. But yeah, play some defense, guys. That game against San Diego State, I don't even know what it was. I was watching it just going, what's going on here? They just looked way bigger, more physical than we were. I don't even know if we ever led that game at all. The phone is ringing. Let's see here. Good morning. You're on CowboyStateDaily.com.
Good morning. I was wondering if you guys are just going to be all live now with the Wyoming State, live all the time, or if you're going to still do the other thing, or is it just going to be radio?
What do you mean? Or we're just going to be live radio or doing what?
Okay. They used to have, on the radio, they just had radio on the TV, on YouTube. But otherwise, it's all just the live hour show.
Huh. I didn't know that. Like on our YouTube page?
They said they were going to be redoing something for January.
Oh, I have gotten questions about that. If they were going to bring back the video news, is that what you're talking about?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, I need to find out about that because you're like the third person that's asked me that, if they're bringing back the video news or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll have to send a text to Mac or something and see what's going on.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for listening, though.
Uh-huh. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. But yeah, there must have been like something on our Cowboy State Daily YouTube page where they were doing video news broadcasts. And then I think they said they were going to bring it back coming up in January, but I don't think it's happened. I'm looking here. Hold on. Because, yeah, the only things that are live right now is Jake and myself. And I don't see any of the news broadcasts. But, yeah, so Mac, Jake, anybody out there listening, if you could let me know what's going on with the Cowboy State Daily live newscasts, we can let all the fans out there. Must have been popular because, yeah, I've gotten like 3 questions about it in the last couple weeks. Let's take a quick timeout, our final timeout of the day. And call me because we're going to be talking NFL coming up next. 307-620-8866. Who you going with? Broncos, Bills. We'll run down all the games coming up next.
Oh, look, another national expert explaining Wyoming. Bless their hearts. Look, don't rely on national experts. We do it all ourselves at Cowboy State Daily Radio. Real news for real Wyomingites who actually live here. We tell it like it is, with headlines that hit harder than a spring blizzard and commentary that cuts through all the bull. Cowboy State Daily Radio. It's Wyoming news. No filter, no fluff, no kidding.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Wyoming is a place of unlimited potential, a place that inspires us to dream. Since 2014, Wyo Lotto has given back over $180 million to our great state through transfers, winnings, commissions, and more. Dollars that have gone directly into your cities, towns, and counties. Dollars that have changed lives and set dreams in motion. Thank you, Wyoming, for a legendary 10 years. We can't wait to dream up what's next.
Might not see it coming. It's prediabetes, and it captures 1 in 3 adults. You may not even know you have it, but you can escape. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test to know where you stand. With early diagnosis, you can change the outcome and prevent or delay type 2 diabetes. Be your own hero on smartphones everywhere at doihaveprediabetes.org.
I wanted to talk with you and your mom today, Lily, because of some of the changes your friends and teachers have seen in you lately. And along with the incident the other day, you were with Derek when he was caught selling marijuana.
Yeah, he was selling it.
Honey, we know. But we care about you and want to know what's going on.
That's right. We'd like to understand it better and see how we might help. And if weed is a part of it, we want to make sure you know about the negative consequences for someone your age. So, can we talk?
Talk. They hear you.
Ah, 44 minutes past the hour. 16 minutes till the top of the hour. My brother says he's watching. Okay, that's good. He's awake. I think he's going to call in here in a minute, and we'll talk a little NFL action. Where are you at? Can you play the Nikki Glaser clip that she says, Nikki be jerkin', too dirty for this show? Yeah. Who was she talking about when she said that? That was funny. Hey, she said it on national TV. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, yeah, she was talking about Michael B. Jordan. That's right. That's the whole clip. We don't want 10 minutes of the whole thing. Michael B. Jordan mom reacts to Nikki Glazer's jerkin' globes joke. Well, I just want to see the joke here.
Yeah, what's surprising that this was Michael B. for the event?
What do you hope?
Oh, that's somebody. I almost dropped the F-bomb on there. I'm glad I caught that. But, yeah. So, funny. So, the divisional round of the NFL playoffs start today. We've got 2 games on today, 2:30 and 6 o'clock, and then 2 games tomorrow at 1 and 4:30. The biggest game is on at 2:30 this afternoon. The game that everyone will have their eyes on around here in the Mountain States as the Buffalo Bills and Josh Allen head to Denver to take on the Broncos. Bills are sitting at 12-5. Broncos are at 14-3. Here's my brother. Good morning.
What's up?
Oh. Doing the show. Are you home? Where are you at?
I'm in Sheridan.
Oh, nice. Well, that's good. You stayed over here last night?
I've been in Billings the last couple of days for work.
Oh. Fun.
Yeah.
Well, at least you get 30 miles of less driving.
That is correct. So I stayed here last night, and here we are, getting ready for the big game today.
Big game today. Now, you were you used to have Bronco season tickets. You were a Bronco fan there for a while.
Well, we're still Bronco fans, but you got to be Buffalo Bill fans too, because Josh Allen's the quarterback.
Exactly. So who?
This is a tough.
It's a tough
game today.
Yes, it's a tough game today. People are torn. Who are we rooting for?
We're just rooting for a good game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's the dilemma. I mean, we've got, obviously, whoever wins, we got somebody to root for next week in the AFC Championship.
That's a good thing.
But, I don't know. I'd like to see Buffalo win it.
Yeah. I think whoever wins this game's going to the Super Bowl.
I think the Broncos got a couple more years left in them. I don't know what Buffalo's got left after this year.
Yeah. Well, Buffalo's beat up.
Josh got his ass kicked last week.
Oh, Josh just got destroyed last week. When the Jags beat him up, he had to be Superman to win the damn thing.
He said after the game he felt great, but, after the adrenaline wears off, I bet he wasn't feeling so hot.
Yeah, he probably wasn't moving too well on Monday or Tuesday. But
the Broncos is a young team, up-and-comers. They could be there for a few years if they can keep the players.
Yeah. Yeah, where, like you say, Buffalo, who knows? how much longer they have left. They're at their peak right now. They got to do it this year, especially without the Chiefs there and the Ravens. Come on. But
And
Denver's going to be rocking.
San Francisco, Seattle. I don't know, man. I'm thinking Seattle, but San Fran poured it on last week. I should have taken that damn spread last week.
Yeah, we were talking about it. You didn't take I thought you were going to take the points.
Well, I was going to lay all my 95 cents I had left on DraftKings and take the Panthers and Eagles, but I didn't do it.
Oh. See, if you would have, you'd have like $2 in your DraftKings now.
I know. It would have probably netted me $3.50, and then I'd be back in the game.
Yeah. You'd be back betting again today, which...
What's our spread this week?
The Seahawks are favored by 6.5.
Ooh, see, that's too much, I think. The way those games played out last week.
The Seahawks beat the Niners 13-3 the last week of the season at San Francisco.
Yeah, but this is playoff football. What's the Buffalo Denver? Is it a point?
It's a 1.5.
For Denver?
For Denver.
For Buffalo.
For the Broncos, Bills is 45.5. The Seahawks, Niners is 44.5. So they both figured they're going to be scoring some points. Then the Texans, Patriots tomorrow.
Saints can't be. What's the spread on that?
The Patriots are favored by 3.
Yeah, that's good.
And the over/under is only 40.5. That's the lowest scoring game. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, Texans Patriots offense versus Texans defense. We're going to see.
Yeah, the Texans defense. What did I hear yesterday? They've scored like 5 touchdowns in the last 3 games or something. It's insane.
Oh man, like we talked about last week. Poor Aaron Rodgers. Oh shit. Woo. They tore him up.
Oh, got destroyed. Well, and I knew it when it was 7-6. The Steelers had caused 3 turnovers and we were still losing. I was like, guys, we're not going to win this game. The writing's on the wall. We can't do anything. It was awful.
You got to do something with those turnovers.
You got to do something with those turnovers.
Score some points.
Yeah, at least kick a damn field goal. I was like, guys, come on. Yeah, it was sad. And then if Aaron Rodgers, his last play of his career could be a pick 6.
I would hope. Yeah, that sucks. I hope not.
And then he goes and tries to tackle the guy and gets steamrolled.
Well,
it's just like
42-year-old quarterbacks shouldn't be tackling defensive backs running down the field.
25-year-old guy sprinting down the sideline.
No, that's not a good look.
No, it was sad. And then, I talked about it earlier. Just a rough 24 hours to be a Steeler fan. Monday night to Tuesday.
And then Tomlin leaves. What'd you think of that?
You know, I wasn't surprised. I was kind of surprised he stepped down instead of getting fired, or maybe they said, we're going to fire you if you don't step. I mean, I don't
think they were going to fire him.
I don't think they were either. That's not Pittsburgh's way. But, I mean, that's just the pressure, and I couldn't imagine being an NFL head coach, especially for somebody like the Steelers or the Cowboys or the Chiefs or, these big teams. It's just it's insanity what you go through in a season.
19 years, never had a losing record, and people are calling for him to be fired.
Yeah, every other week.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, were they in the Super Bowl all the time? No, but were they in the playoffs? Pretty much.
Yeah. 8 AFC titles.
I mean, and you're calling for the guy to be fired, just like Harbaugh getting fired. I mean, what Tony Dungy said was right.
Yeah, what did he say?
Gracious. Oh, the guys they're in the playoffs every year.
Yeah.
The guy has a winning culture. They win football games. Did they have a great season this year? No, they started out rough.
Yeah.
But it's the NFL. Everybody catches up. But my goodness, same thing. 18 years.
Yeah. 18 years. They didn't get in the playoffs. I mean, and I think somebody asked their owner if they would have fired him if they would have made the playoffs, because they missed the field goal.
Yeah.
It's like, it's crazy. It would have been kind of funny if Harbaugh went to the Steelers and Tomlin went to the Ravens.
I know, but yeah, I think both of them are lighting. I don't think so.
No, not going to happen. I
don't
have
think
seen
Tom-
some people
the
linking
coach, I think
Tomlin to the
he's
Bear or the Browns.
I think Tomlin's going to go do some TV and take it easy.
Yeah, because he's got 2 years, I think, left on his contract. So they said if he goes somewhere else, the Steelers could make him pay or make the team pay for
Right,
him.
they could get some players, a trade, some draft picks, whatever.
Yeah, something. So I imagine he'll go be on TV for 2 years and then maybe do something else.
I would. Hell, they make as much money.
Well, yeah, make as much money
They get
and
to play
no
golf.
pressure.
They play golf all week and then go do some commentating.
Yeah, just like Bill
Right
Cowher.
up my alley.
You know, everyone thought Bill Cowher would come back, and nope. Why would you?
Nope, he's on NFL Today, loving life.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Texans, Patriots, who you taking?
I'm going to take the Texans.
Ooh. Get back-to-back road wins?
Yeah, well, it's not the first time it's ever happened.
I mean, Drake May has had just an incredible season. Over 4,000 yards passing, 31 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. But the Texans, I don't know if
he hasn't played the Texans defense every week.
Exactly. I don't think he's faced anyone quite like the Texans defense just yet.
I'm going Texans.
Yeah, and it's 1 o'clock game, so it might be cold, but it's not going to be awful.
Oh, that Chicago game looks like it's going to be miserable.
Yeah, it says 36 degrees at Foxborough, and then it says 21 degrees in Chicago for the 4:30 Sunday afternoon game.
But what's
Bears
the wind?
Rams.
What's the wind?
That it doesn't say.
4:30 here, so it's 5:30 there, so it's going to be dark.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be brutal.
It says, let's see here. Oh, that's right now. 3 a.m. Let's go to tomorrow. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. Okay, so what do we say? It's going to be 5:30 their time? Yeah, at 5 o'clock, it says 21 degrees. It feels like -2.
Oh, yeah. I've been to those games. How miserable.
Feels like -2. And then at 6 o'clock, there's a chance of snow. The wind is going to be 21 miles per hour, wind gusts of 25. Ouch.
Can we have a 0-0 tie in the playoffs?
And it says it's going to snow. It's actually going to warm up and feel like 1 degree by the time the game's over.
Oh, well, that changes everything.
There you go. Wow.
What's the spread on that game?
That game, the Rams are actually favored by 4.5. That's crazy.
I think I got to take Chicago.
Yeah, the Bears, back-to-back games at home, division champions. They're underdogs in both games. They're getting
I don't think the Rams can the Rams have a passing game at 1 degree and the wind's blowing 25 miles an hour and it's snowing?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
How is Stafford? I mean, he's going to freeze to death.
I'm going to go Bears 13-10.
Bears 13-10. Well, and the Bears are the cardiac kids. They have come back so much this year. It's insane.
Right.
Huh. Yeah, I could see the Bears winning that game too. It's going to be ugly.
So we'll have Bears, Seahawks,
Bills, Texans.
God, if the Bills win this game and the Texans win, do the Bills get another home game?
I would think so.
Or did the Texans win the division?
The Texans are the 5th seed, and the Bills are, I think, the 7th seed. So it would be in Texas. It'd be in Houston.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That'd be cool to have one more home game at the Highmark Stadium, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah, no. Highmark is officially closed. So there you go. There's our predictions. Bills, Seahawks, Texans, Bears.
there's going to be zero traffic around here after 2:30 in the afternoon all around the tri-state area.
Yes, everyone's going to be at home watching Bills Broncos.
Everybody from the Colorado border all the way up to the Montana border. It's going to be football Saturday.
Yeah. So
it's a good day to do nothing.
Yeah, good day to do nothing. I'm going to have to take a nap and get ready before 2:30.
All right.
There we go. Well, right on. Well, have a great day.
Everybody out there, have a great Saturday.
Yeah, thanks for calling in. There's Paul. I agree with your brother. Texans win. There you go. Huh. Well, big thanks to everyone who came on the show. Camino, Ira, Andy Smith, and Connie Anderson. A couple of Australian artists were on in the first hour. You can catch the replay on YouTube. That will come up right after we are done streaming today. Natalie from Cyber Wyoming. Go to cyberwyoming.org and check them out. She'll be giving a presentation next Monday, the 26th. Have a great weekend.
10 a.m.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming.